Alright. Lucy has there you go, live. All messages. How's the delay now? Computers are transposing explain programmer sucks. I don't know how to explain that. I have no explanation. But for now, we're gonna do the Jubilee thing. YouTube. Polish. YouTube. Oh, Jesus Christ, I hate it. I hate that YouTube just forces this translation crap on me. I have to do some... How do I even change it? How do I change my YouTube language from Polish to English so that I don't have this weird crap with YouTube trying to translate everything for me without my consent? How do I change the language of my YouTube? I guess I'll Google it because there is no volunteers. How to change YouTube language. Okay, I guess I have to change location. I guess I'm gonna choose, I don't know, United States. There we go. I'm just gonna change to English now. No, that changed nothing. That changed nothing. I'm pissed. Oh wait, maybe if I... Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. Yeah, I am in settings right now. I'm trying to change the... No, Jesus. Oh. Will this change anything? No, it did not change anything. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Oh, God. I'm changing this back to Ukraine. There we go, Ukraine. Language. English US, thank you. Alright, let me see if it changes the studio crap as well. Yes, yes, thank you. Thank you, oh God, thank you. Hopefully Carl Parker will be able to read everything in the studio. Alright, this should change everything. Yes, perfect. The language is now English instead of Polish, which I hated. I can't keep doing this, Conyer. Okay. Browser, properties, YouTube. I can't keep doing this.
canvassing for a politician or running yourself. If
Why
you're
is this
good
so
at
quiet?
governing, do that. Vote. Do all that. If
Why
you're
is
good
it
at
so
the
quiet?
organization thing, if you're good at the mutual aid thing,
There
if
you
you're
go.
good at connecting people in your community, getting people resources that need them, trying to influence the political views of the public outside of the electoral system, do that. If you're good at both, welcome back, Jesus Christ, our Savior. I'm kind of wading into this broader conversation in Twitch chat. So I'm reading this comment in a vacuum. Electoralism is not enough, you have to fight. I agree with this. I've always said that participation in electoralism, casting a vote, usually every 4 years for most people, but every 2 years or whenever there's a special election, is the bare minimum civic engagement, and that you should use the 364 days of the year that you have in whatever time you might be able to allot for it to doing extra electoral actions to try to further, leftist ideals. I've had that take for many years now. Like organizing.
Perfect. Shouldn't this take be the bare minimum? Shouldn't having this stake be a bare minimum for being a super cool leftist person? All right, we're going to the Jubilee thing. Let's not get distracted. Jubilee. One progressive versus 20 far-right conservatives one day ago. There you go. This is where it's at. Hello, Shakespeare. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, Shakespeare. Where have you been? Watching this now.
Hey, I'm a fascist.
Yeah, I am.
Wait, what? What the? Okay, I did not expect this at the start. I did not expect the opening to be, yeah, I'm a fascist. That's cool. I'm a super duper mega fascist. That wasn't what I was expecting. That was not what I was expecting. The beginning. I'm a super duper mega fascist. Jesus.
Listen to me.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god. The laughter was so
I'm
weird.
an immigrant. I'm speaking from personal experience.
Get the hell out.
I don't even like.
Get the hell out. Remember, this is one progressive versus 20 far-right conservatives. So they're not even gonna keep the pretense on. It's just gonna be full-blown, whatever the hell this is. It's just gonna be glorious. Motherfuckers can just say they're fascist now. I mean, well, there you go. The boring stream is over. The era of the boring stream is over. We're definitely getting some entertainment out of this. Okay, let me position myself somewhat differently because I am very off center. There we have it. I have to make myself a bit. Was it Alt? There we have it. There we go. More centered now. I'm ready. One day Trump is going to say the N-word. I'm willing to put $50 on it. Are you willing to donate? Instead of putting the money on it? Or are you willing to put $50 into the microphone pool? Okay, let's continue.
I should get the hell out.
Yes.
Why?
I don't want you here.
I'm Mehdi Hassan. I'm a journalist.
Wait, what?
Listen to me. I am an immigrant. I'm speaking from personal experience.
Get the hell out.
I don't even like. I should get the hell out.
Yes.
Why?
I don't want you here.
I don't want you here. That's solid logic. Where do they find these people in their liberal video? They also got some stupid morons. Did you see the videos I sent you? Not yet. I've been very busy. I've been very busy watching a boxing match between Usyk and Dubois. Okay? I've been very busy being a Ukrainian patriot at a party. Okay?
I'm Mehdi Hassan. I'm a journalist. I'm the editor of Zeteo. And today I'm surrounded by 20 far-right conservatives.
far right conservatives, not regular conservatives, but
My
far
first
right.
claim is Donald Trump is pro-crime and pro-criminal.
I mean, that is true. He sort of is, if you think about it for more than 5 seconds. But let's see the arguments. These are far right conservatives, so you're gonna hear just the stupidest arguments. You're not hearing. You're not gonna hear any logical arguments beyond "we don't want you here, get out of here," and "I'm a fascist." And it's gonna be 1 hour, 40 minutes, 53 seconds of this. All of these people think that Ukraine bad. Go!
Welcome.
Who is this person in a hat? Who's this person in a black suit and a hat?
Welcome.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Mehdi.
I would just like to ask, what makes someone pro-crime versus, anti-crime?
I think when you're soft on criminals, when you let criminals out of prison, when you pardon people.
January 6th pardons. That is what he is referring to here. First, they say they want only legal immigrants, which is fine. They say they just don't want. Then they say they just don't want Arabs, and then anyone. I mean, that is how that works. Illegal. You can make any immigration illegal. Okay. You have no idea just how flexible the definition of illegal immigrant is until you actually work in immigration, until you actually work in legalization of immigrants, which I actually happen to have helped in the work of lawyers that help immigrants legalize their stay. And I can tell you that the definition of what makes an immigrant legal and illegal, that is a very flexible affair. So when you say I'm against illegal immigrants, that can mean anything you want. You can stretch it to mean anything you want, actually. This guy looks like a lib.
Who have assaulted police officers, you're pro-criminal. Donald Trump pardoned almost 1,600 people who were involved in January the 6th. I think 600 of them had been charged with assaulting a police officer or obstructing a police officer. 170 had pled guilty to assaulting a police officer.
Uh-oh, they pled guilty and have been pardoned. Listen, I actually haven't talked about this because I haven't heard the occasion. It happened over the weekend. It happened on the same day when Usyk had his fight, on Saturday. Saturday was a big day in Poland. Konrad should know there were anti-immigrant protests all over the country. I believe in 80 different locations in Poland, there were those weird, bigoted anti-immigration protests. And then there were anti-protests. They called themselves the anti-fascist protests. They said, we don't want fascism and immigrants are welcome. And it was a pretty big deal on Saturday. I'm going to have to look into the details, but I know that Warsaw has actually canceled the anti-immigration one and allowed the counter-protest to continue, the pro-immigration one. The Commonwealth was actually really, really tolerant. It was in many ways. It actually really was. Wait, Mehdi Hassan is anti-Ukraine? You're gonna have to link me something to that accord. You're kidding. Is Mehdi Hassan actually anti-Ukraine? You're gonna have to link me with something because I find that hard to believe. That Mehdi Hassan is actually anti-Ukraine. I find that claim a little bit different to believe. First time I've heard that. Yeah, that is the first time I've heard that. I find this pretty, like, Mehdi Hassan is a pretty reasonable guy. I find this pretty difficult to believe.
70 had pled guilty to assault with a deadly weapon. J.D. Vance said, we're not going to pardon the violent criminals from January 6th. Donald Trump pardoned all of them. Are you okay with that?
I would say January 6th is a very special case. I would say.
Why is it a special case? This is so ridiculous. Like, I love how right wingers are pro law, pro order, but they think there are special cases. There should be no special cases to the enforcement of the law if you really are a pro law guy or just person, you know? If you really believe in the law and order as the absolute, like, fundamental of your beliefs, then there should be no special cases, TM, where the law sort of does not apply anymore. It's pretty silly. He's compared both what's happened to Ukraine and Gaza to be genocide, which is just correct. Yeah, it's just, yeah. It is just correct, I think. So in other words, Mehdi Hassan is okay, good. I thought so. Mehdi Hassan is a pretty reasonable guy from what I've seen of his work overall. Today I saw some Tunisian guy got hit in the head with some metal bar or stick. I don't remember, but yeah, he was there legally. Yeah, it's just there's some really bad anti-immigrant fervor that's been festering in Poland, and I'm really glad that there have been these counter protests to the anti-immigration protests, because things are really getting bad. Like, I know that this is an international populist whole thing, being anti-immigrant, being anti-anything related to foreigners coming into a country, but it's really getting ridiculous. I really have to remind people that a few years back there were specialists that have been warning that we are seeing a proto-genocide when it comes to the whole immigrants, refugees, asylum seekers, and what have you. So the Confederacja and Law and Justice have been really trying to rile up those protests against immigration. Yeah, Confederacja is a bunch of idiots, to be quite honest with you. I've heard from some people that there are some smart cookies in Confederacja, but I find that hard to believe from what I'm seeing, from their policy, from their actions, from their politics. I just find it hard to believe that there's smart cookies in Confederacja. They're just doing the most basic, bigoted, populist crap. I haven't. One doesn't have to be pro-Ukraine to realize that there's just no credible reason to ever be pro-Putin's Russia. Wait, hold on. Am I missing some messages? I'm anti-Ukraine, but in the sense of like an anti-Pope. I'm the real Ukraine, and it's just pretend. What? What do you mean, random free peel? I'm pro-Ukraine. It's just that the real Ukraine and the other Ukraine is fake and doesn't have the mandate of heaven. Oh, wait, what's happening? Yeah, Mehdi isn't pro-Russia. He's just anti-war as such. I mean, if you're anti-war, then you should want Ukraine to win, quite frankly. That's the anti-war position, because Ukraine didn't want war. Ukraine wasn't exactly eager to go to war, so it was pretty much forced upon it. So the anti-war position would be actually to want Ukraine to effectively defend itself and push Russians back. Alright, let's continue watching this weird ass video. This is going to be a ride, isn't it? It's going to be something else. Being anti-war in this context is the same thing as a teacher telling a bully and a victim to just shake their hands and be done with it. Yeah, basically. It might seem like a simplistic example, but I actually agree with this. I agree with this example. It is like a teacher being like, "Oh, this bully is just beating the victim to a pulp." Well, you know what? Fighting is bad, and you should just shake hands. You just come on, come on. I'm asking my uh, press I'm asking my press contact if they've seen the Usyk fight. Yeah, she's seen it. She's seen it. I don't think I think everybody has watched this fight, even when they don't like boxing. They watched this fight. It was good. It was a good fight. Okay, if you haven't seen it, you missed out. You should watch it. What do you mean? Waste a piece of? Okay, I know why I thought maybe was anti-Ukraine. It's because the video I saw was him being anti-NATO expansion. Oh, I mean, there's a whole conversation that had be had about the whole NATO expansion thing. I would say that the countries in my particular region of the world are especially justified in wanting to join NATO because of having a neighbor like Russia. Hello, Rob Fortune. She is special and she should be allowed to do what she wants. Thank you. Thank you very much, Rob Fortune. I haven't noticed you here. I thought that nobody was on Twitch. Thank you. Actually, let me just put this unironically pro-war comment. The most pro-Ukraine position would be to let Putin continue his little conquest because he's going to be a twist at the end of it. Probably. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the best position would be to just give arm Ukraine to the teeth and allow. I feel like Ukraine should just be armed to the teeth and allowed to bash Russia in. A lot of news have been stating that China will want Russia to sort of distract NATO in Europe, and then China will want to attack Taiwan at the same time. I've seen a lot of speculation on that, especially in the Polish media, that China will have Russia attack NATO, and at the same time it will attack Taiwan. So that's been a big speculation that I've seen. That China will want to divide the West so that it won't be able to react as decisively to it, trying to annex Taiwan. But we'll see. It's just speculation at the end of the day. Hello, Lucy. I just got home. I have been away for a few days. Hello, Greater Rain. Oh my gosh. I have missed you. Yes. Of course. Of course. I always notice when you're not here. You know, after stream today, we could do a movie watching party thing on Discord with everybody. Watch a nice movie. Okay, I'm doing a lot of. This is going to be a nightmare to edit for a fake Alec Cal Parker because we're doing a lot of, you know. But that's my stream. Okay, my streams get chaotic. I get sidelined a lot. That's why Europe should really unite right now. I can see a scenario where USA is gonna be busy with Taiwan and won't help Europe with Russia. Yeah, I could see that. I could actually see that. The problem is that there are a lot of conflicting interests in Europe, especially when it comes to Hungary, Slovakia, and there's a big problem with unifying the weapons industry, the arms industry in Europe. That's one of the biggest hurdles. People don't understand. People are happy when Europe says, "Oh, we're gonna spend 4% of GDP. We're gonna spend 5% of GDP on our weapons." Well, that doesn't mean much if you cannot scale your production and if you cannot streamline your production. If you cannot do these things on a European scale, then you're just wasting money. You're gonna be spending more, but you're gonna be getting less for that money. Does that make sense? Even the ammunition, yes, we do need ammunition. Especially Poland seems to have a really big, bizarre problem with being able to produce any ammunition whatsoever. There was supposed to be an ammunition factory built. There was a whole big budget allocated to it, and then it evaporated. It never happened. The big factory of ammunition has never materialized, which is bizarre. But again, ammunition production should be streamlined across the board in Europe, and it should be produced in big quantities. I have no clue why as well. It should be a no-brainer. Factories in Poland should be a no-brainer. It should be obvious, but it apparently is not. Apparently, Poland has been historically well known to be short-sighted about these things. Very short-sighted indeed. For which it has also historically paid the price. Normally, I'd say that war in Taiwan would be unlikely, but there's definitely factors in the present that could make it more likely, specifically Trump, China stuff, but it's still the most foolish. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Russia attacking Ukraine was not the smartest of options. Okay, I think Russia doing its full-scale invasion in 2022 was a pretty foolish option. The military situation in 1939, yeah.
Okay, it's almost a climax point in history. I would just phrase the question this way. Right now in the LA protests, if they were to, just for example, they were to rush the capital of LA, I mean, they'd have to move over all the homeless people living in tents on the steps of the Capitol. But if they were managed to get into the Capitol and they were just protesting, peacefully, let's say police officers were rushing them in. They were letting them in and saying, hey, you guys can go in, like we have many testimonies that say.
What about the violent ones, though?
Okay, violent ones like what?
Like a man named David Dempsey, a Reagan-appointed judge, sentenced him to 20 years in prison. He stomped on police officers' heads. The judge said his conduct was exceptionally egregious. He attacked police officers with flagpoles and pepper spray. Donald Trump.
I'm sorry, there is no excusing what the January 6 people did. You can try all you want, you're not going to be able to. if you care about facts at all, which right-wingers always claim to care about. Although, interestingly enough, the further right you go, the more divorced from facts you become. So, especially the far right people. This guy doesn't have any idea of what he's talking about. Not surprising. I'm not shocked by this revelation. Exactly. I do not find this shocking.
Pardoned him. There's a man named Daniel Rodriguez. He got 12 years in prison for taking a stun gun and tasing a police officer in the neck and giving him a heart attack. The judge said he was a one-man army of hate. Donald Trump pardoned him. Does that not make Trump pro-criminal?
A one-man army of hate. That's a descriptor. That is a pretty metal descriptor. A one-man army of hate. Sounds like a video game title. I remember Biedron saying that spending money on military is useless because there's no wars in Europe anymore and there is not as conventional as before. It was pre-Ukraine. Well, that statement has not aged well. I'm just gonna say that, and I guess leave it at that. The further you go right, the more of it is about mysticism and superstition. Basically, a lot of it becomes about these things, yeah. Yes. Greater Rain, why so quiet? Are you shy about the fact that I missed you?
He's letting violent criminals out of prison.
I would say no, it doesn't make him pro-criminal.
You're okay with that?
I did not.
Oh, okay. Releasing violent criminals does not make you pro-criminal. Well, what does that make you? I don't get it. What does that make you exactly?
Not say that. I said that one pardon against somebody.
It was 1,600 pardons. 600 of those were people charged
one
with...
example that you just gave me.
I can give you more. Should I keep going?
Fine.
Oh my God, this guy! Oh God, what? How? What is this person doing here? All I'm being proven is that far right people are just idiots. Just what the hell? Oh, you've given me one example. Just come on, guy. You can do better than that. She's gonna get voted out very soon. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel that this person is just gonna be voted out very quickly, very soon.
The exact same thing every single time.
Then your argument will fall apart because it's not just one example if I keep going.
Go for it then.
Okay, Shane
Jesus.
Jenkins got 7 years in prison for 9 criminal offenses, attacking police with a deadly weapon, destroying government property.
How do
pardoned
pardons
him.
that probably shouldn't have happened turn into pro-crime?
Because if you claim to be pro-law and order and start pardoning violent criminals, then I have to come to the conclusion that you at least, and maybe not endorse, but you are fine with crime as long as it suits you. No? Is that a ridiculous conclusion to come to? Is this ridiculous?
Agreed that they shouldn't have been pardoned.
Sure, but that wasn't your claim. Was January 6th? Your claim was Trump is pro-crime.
Yeah, because he pardons criminals.
Okay.
Hi Lulu, how is the 25th white supremacists versus many? It's 20. It's 20 white supremacists versus many. But yeah, it's starting. We've only watched 3 minutes of it, so we haven't missed much. I've been doing a lot of side tracking, a lot of different stuff. Hello. I'm playing a game at the moment while I listen. I'm making steel ignits. Oh wait, are you playing steel ignits? Are you playing Minecraft? Hold on. I'm gonna enter Steam. Is Greater Rain playing Minecraft? Friends, friend list. I actually don't see you on the list right now. Are you playing Minecraft? I'm playing 2 hours, 1 life. Oh, okay. I do not know much about this game, so. All right, let's continue. Let's just continue this. Oh, there's some chat. I gotta read the chat now. I'm not gonna hold my breath for a war with China. You know, people said that about Ukraine. So people said that about Russia attacking Ukraine. I remember Biedron saying, okay. Minecraft isn't on Steam, isn't it? Oh yeah, it isn't. You're right. You're right. I keep forgetting that it's not actually. I think it should be. I feel like it should be. Listen, if anyone feels generous, then I would get Minecraft and I could play it on stream. Although I feel like we're having too many games started and not finished.
I would say that
Pardoned
that's a
not-
fault.
Let's talk about non-generous ex-people.
Okay.
He's pardoned people like Paul Walczak recently, who took millions of dollars from his own employees.
Walczak, that is a Polish surname if I've ever seen one. Paul Walczak, that is how you're supposed to read this surname.
Was sentenced to tax crimes, had to pay back $4 million. Trump pardoned him. He bought himself a $2 million yacht. Why is he pardoning criminals like that?
Well, I don't know. I don't think you should. I don't think.
Is he getting voted out? He's getting thrown out. Nobody likes him. Nobody likes his talking points. Everybody thinks he's a loser. Loser, get out of here. Get out of here, you loser.
I think really presidential pardon should be a thing at all, but I don't.
You can't finish Minecraft anyway. You just go until you stop. I mean, technically speaking, people consider finishing Minecraft as defeating that dragon, that elder dragon or whatever. I don't think you should do that, but he gets my full support. Who gets your full support? Trump. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. You are paraphrasing this dude.
I agree.
I don't think that.
All right, pause.
That means something.
You've been voted out by the majority.
Uh-oh. Oh no, they didn't like you.
Please return to your seat.
Thanks.
I'm gonna be honest. They voted him out, but I don't think anybody smarter is gonna come up in this room. I don't think we're gonna hear any better arguments. Oh, I can do much better than this. Well, you will see. People also say beating the Ender Dragon is just the start of the real game. I mean, whatever. Not all games need to have an end, okay? Not all games need to have an end. Sometimes it's the journey that matters, and you can just stop whatever you want, continue whatever you want, restart whatever you want. It's all about having fun, preferably with friends.
How's it going?
Hey, how's it going? Mehdi.
What is it?
Mehdi.
You're from northern UK, I guess?
I'm from
What the hell was that?
London, North London.
Okay, fair enough. What's your ethnic background, if you don't mind my asking?
My parents are from India.
Okay, perfect. Just getting premise here. First of all, I want to say
The premise of Donald Trump being pro-crime.
No, I want to
What?
concern my premise here. First of all, I want to say
The premise of Donald Trump being pro-crime.
No, I want to concern myself with why you care about what's happening in the U.S., first and foremost. Secondly,
I mean, I care about what's happening in the US because I care about people in general. And I also whatever happens in the US affects the entire world because for better or worse, the United States is still the most powerful country in the world. So asking why do you care about what's happening in the US in any context is a stupid question. You could ask any question, but asking why do you care about what's happening in the US is, I think, one of the stupidest questions you could ever ask. I don't think I can think of a stupider one right now. Okay, that's just, I don't think I can think of a dumber question. Maybe that's just me. I'm being very harsh.
I want to say this. The
Should
argument,
US should people who live in the
let me
US not
finish.
care about?
Let's not interrupt each other. Because I have this thing, people know I have this thing. I have to stay calm, okay? So
Okay.
This person sounds like someone that has anger issues, to be quite honest with you. If someone says that it needs to stay calm, that sounds like a person that's just waiting to erupt. Just anger issues, like under a lid of boiling water. This guy sounds like a psycho. I bet. For a little bit. What is your ethnic background? Hey, why are you so brown? True.
Here's the thing. I am.
He does sound like a psycho, looks like a psycho, but maybe we shouldn't judge a book by its cover, okay? Maybe we should give this person a fair shake. He's like, shit, why are you telling me then? Just stay calm. True.
Happy that he released J6. In fact, so much so that I was prepared to protest if he didn't.
Okay.
So when you say, are you okay that he's pro?
Okay then. That settles it. He doesn't just look like a psycho, sound like a psycho. He is, in fact, a psycho that just would have protested if Trump didn't pardon the January 6th criminals. There you go. The cover has matched the book perfectly. Perfect.
Crime. Sure.
This is the guy that's supposed to be better than the one before, than the voted out guy. These are the far-right warriors that are supposed to make their case against the cocked progressive or lib or whatever, what have you.
Because you know what? We're changing the definition of what crime is, first and
You
foremost.
don't think stomping on police officers' heads is a crime?
I don't think it's no longer a relevant conversation anymore. You're
Really?
arguing.
What? What the hell does that mean? What do you mean we're changing the definition of what a crime is? These people are extremely stupid or just extremely dishonest or psychotic or all of these combined in a soup.
No,
Petri
it's not,
dish.
because you know what? Okay, have you seen the U.S. in the last 4 or 5 years?
Yes, I've
BLM
lived
protests.
it.
I myself have been involved in these protests. I've seen egregious things that you couldn't even imagine.
I have seen things that you could not even imagine. I have witnessed things that you cannot fathom with your mind. The horrors. Yeah, this guy's a psycho. The jury's out. Jury's out on that one. That did not take long. It was I have seen things that you cannot even comprehend. God, let me see the chat. Well, we all were changing our pronouns. This guy was studying the blank, holding his mind in the classic Enix game, Brain Lord. I didn't even know about this game. Trump is like emotional regulation. Who would have thought? Who would have thought indeed? I never would have thought.
So we
Being
have no
done to
rules then?
conservatives, it's about tribal warfare.
Okay.
That's where we're at in the U.S.
Tribal warfare. This good. The far right people are so out of touch with reality. It's comical, but it's also very scary. Tribal warfare. Oh no, Lucy, I think this guy is just built differently. Sigma male. God.
I don't know where you're at in the UK. You're from India, so I don't really.
I'm not from India.
Oh, sorry, your parents are from India, so.
I'm an
What the fuck is this? Oh god, this is so stupid.
American
You have
citizen.
your own states.
I'm an American, you know.
You're an American citizen?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Parents are from India, so.
I'm an American
you have
citizen.
You're from India, so I don't really.
I'm not from India.
Oh, sorry, your parents are from India, so.
I'm an American
You have
citizen.
your own states.
I'm an American, you know.
You're an American citizen?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know how
Yes.
you got that, but fair enough. Here's the thing.
I don't know how you got that, but fair enough. I don't know how you got that. Well, what does it matter how you got it? As long as you got a citizenship, it doesn't matter how you got that. You got it.
Are you an American citizen?
Absolutely.
Okay.
But here's the
Not
thing.
sure how you got that, but okay.
Born here.
Okay.
Born here, and my family lineage is settlers from the 1500s, so I have.
Yeah, it doesn't really mean anything anymore if you say that you were born here, because birthright citizenship is going away apparently. So just saying I was born here doesn't really mean anything anymore, does it? They select these people on purpose. It's like Matura to bzdura. Oh my god, that is a callback that I did not expect to hear. Okay? I did not. Oh gosh, that brings me back. Is that still a thing? Matura to bzdura? Is that actually still a thing? I think last time I've seen a Matura to bzdura episode was like over 10 years ago. Jesus Christ. That's I have not heard that name in a while. For those who do not know, it's like it was a show in which people will go out on the street and check if people have basic high school level knowledge about stuff. And they would pick people that would give the dumbest answers and blast it on their show. And it's called Matura Bzdura. Matura is the final exam at high school. And I guess the Matura is rubbish. That would be the title of, if I would anglicize it. I don't watch it, but it's good boomer engagement bait. It's just, I haven't heard this name for so long. I was actually sure that this show did not exist anymore. Also, you're brown. Okay, something, your parents, but don't give a quack, to be quiet, frankly, with you. It's true. Well, fair enough, but I think this is a little bit different. Okay, I think this is a little bit different. But because I don't think it's the same as Matura to Bzdura, because there are quite a few far righters that actually believe these things, including in the government, including the people that dictate policy, okay? Like, these are MAGA people. These are people that this is Trump's electorate, and Trump won the election. So I don't think this is actually quite the Matura to Bzdura. These are not fringe people that represent like almost nobody in the US. Because Trump actually, it was his big promise to pardon the J6 people. And he did it, and people were happy about it. At least Trump's voters. So I'm not even sure if this can be just, compared to Matura to Bzdura.
Have some stake in the claim here, okay?
But sure.
A little different.
I have some stake in it, some claim in here. I'm the, this is so stupid, by the way, the whole stake, the whole claim thing. This, I think, random 3PO has demonstrated why it's stupid.
Descendant of immigrants, settlers,
I didn't know.
colonialists.
Yeah,
You don't look very Native American.
Yeah, that's true. Settlers, colonialists, not really natives. They're self-selecting, sort of.
American to me.
I am Native American. Whites are Native Americans. What are you talking about?
You're not.
What are you talking about? Whites are Native Americans.
Really?
Maybe it is a little bit like Matura to Bzdura. Maybe you're right. For example, in Poland, there are a lot of people who vote Konfederacja, but they just don't follow politics that much. Fair enough, but Konfederacja, thank God, is still not... Many people vote for Konfederacja, but thank God, not that many yet.
I think
What was happening before the 1500s?
I think you're getting confused with it.
I don't mind going off on a tangent, but what was happening before the 1500s?
Calm down. I think you're getting...
What was happening before the 1500s?
There was indigenous people here that came here from Asia.
Do you know what indigenous means?
Listen, before...
Native language American, native language English, does not know what indigenous mean.
Indigenous people can't come from somewhere else.
Why do you ask a question if you're going to interrupt?
I'm not sure if you know what the meaning of indigenous means.
I do know what it means. It means they came here first, right? They came here from Asia by way of land bridge. Have an argument with Neil deGrasse Tyson or anybody else about that. I don't care.
Is he an American?
I genuinely don't care. Yes, he is.
Okay, just checking.
My point is...
How did he get that?
Okay?
Nothing to do with crime. So far, you've agreed with me that these people are
Because you're
criminals.
derailing, dude. I'm trying to stay on track.
You literally sat down and asked me where I'm from. I think you derailed this conversation from the get-go.
By that, but
Oops. Oh, wow. He's good though. He is good. Mehdi Hassan is good at this. You have to admit, Mehdi Hassan is good at this. He is good at dealing with these people. A Marmon, what do you think so? White natives are native, I guess, but they're affiliated with real tribe. I mean, most people probably don't follow politics that much, well, which is a shame. Countries need self-conscious voters. Yeah, people do need educated voters. That is definitely true. People do need some form of at least basic political education, I would say.
Because I'm offended. I'm just wondering what it has to do with crime.
I'm always curious.
We're going to talk about immigration. Don't worry. Later on, you can come back.
I hope so.
Right now, you're doing a very bad job of making the case that he's not pro-crime.
I just got a round of applause. I could probably get another one actually if I asked for it.
Wow.
So.
Oh wow, we got a round of applause for a bunch of idiots. That means, if only that meant something. That definitely means something, doesn't it? Oh gosh, a bunch of people just gave me a round of applause. That is so pathetic. What a pathetic statement. The land bridge is being first is disputed actually. They probably actually came over by boats on the west coast of the Americans first further south. I mean, yeah. Everybody, like, what a stupid argument. Humanity started somewhere and then it spread out throughout the globe, okay? It is an empty argument, okay? It is an empty argument, this whole land bridge or whatever else. Yes, all continents used to not have people in it, and then people came there from somewhere. Brilliant, amazing argumentation against the 1500s people not being settler colonialists. And the audience be like, oh, he's owning him that much. Oh, wow, that lib is so owned. He has no idea. But Joseph Smith claimed that native Indians were actually white people who... What? Oh, that is very bizarre. That is very strange. That is... What the hell is happening? Well, okay, we all know what we signed in for. Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend we don't know what we signed in for. Is that right, Glitchmaster? Let's not pretend. Yeah, the audience reminds me of those Polish videos calling massacres the left wing. And he just said some stupid shit. Yeah, Janusz Korwin-Mikke is a very special individual. I still remember my mom told me that she met him. Like, she met him in person, Janusz Korwin-Mikke. And that was some years ago. That was quite a long time ago. And she described him as such. He's a very boring individual and not very intelligent. That's how my mom described him. Which must sting because Janusz Korwin-Mikke keeps saying about how women are stupid and stupider than men. Kosiniak-Kamysz. I think it's better to meet Kosiniak-Kamysz than Korwin-Mikke. It's more interesting how they pride themselves as natives, as if that meant anything. True. That is a good point. It doesn't mean anything.
So I don't think I'm doing
Is this how
as
you
bad.
get rounds of applause? You sit in a room with 20 people who agree with you. Wow, amazing. Amazing. That
Well,
must
wait
make you
till
feel
this comes
good.
out. You know what? I'm
20
actually
people
glad
agree
you're
with
getting
you,
this
applauded you.
emotionally outraged right
Wow.
now. This is great.
I love it.
Do I have to say anything at this point, or are you just going to
Please.
keep going?
No, please.
Okay.
Make your claim.
Well,
This person is thinking he's being brilliant, but he's just being an idiot, and he's getting applause for it, and he's so proud of himself.
my claim is that I don't care if it's pro-crime. You want to go back to the topic of conversation?
That's fine. We agree.
Oh, he doesn't care if he's pro-crime. Okay. That is so honest. That's the biggest amount of honesty that I've seen from such people. I just don't care if Trump's pro-crime because this is tribal warfare or whatever. Amazing.
So,
He's pro-crime
but
and you
I have
don't
a
care.
question for you, though. Do you care on the opposite side of the spectrum?
Yes.
Do you care about law being administered to the opposite side of the
Yes.
spectrum?
I think anyone who assaults a police officer shouldn't be pardoned. I think that Donald Trump shouldn't have pardoned.
Uh-oh, that was such a difficult question. Oh, do you agree with law breaking on the other side? No.
9 Republican members of Congress who were convicted of crimes, and I don't think Joe Biden should commit. I don't think Democrats should pardon Democrats.
Fair, but I don't think you understand where we are in the U.S. then.
I think
Yeah, you don't understand that we're just having tribal warfare. You just don't get it. You just don't get it, Mr. Mehdi Hassan.
No, because you're arguing from a position of like a U.S. that doesn't exist anymore.
Okay.
We're headed towards
nihilism. No laws, nothing matters.
True. Nothing matters. Only tribal warfare.
Everyone's pro-crime.
It's not about that. It's that conservatives conservatives for too
True.
long have been playing it safe. They've been playing by the law.
Yeah, conservatives have been playing it so safe. They've been playing by the rules.
They've been playing it by the law. Yes, they have.
Maybe you missed the Bush presidency. Did you live here during the Bush years?
Conservatives are
Didn't
so
play by
concerned.
the law, George W.
Let me
Bush, nor did
finish.
Ronald Reagan.
Let's be respectful to you. Let me finish.
I'm not sure you've been that respectful, but okay.
I'm trying to bring it back, so let's both bring it back,
That's
okay?
good.
I'm conservative, okay?
Really?
Let me tell you this. We do
I'm conservative. Oh gosh. Same guy, same goes for him again. What gives meaning to these words, labels, and definitions is the historic and cognitive evolutionary knowledge of our social species. And yeah, I guess you're right. These are very, very deep words. But it's true.
play it too safe. We've been playing it by the book for too long. Okay. At this point, gloves are off, right? The left has made their point. They're willing to do...
the police force in Washington, the left?
Yes!
Oh,
Are you
what?
kidding me? The point, they're willing to...
What a joke.
The police force in Washington, the left?
Yes! Are you kidding me? The left? Are you insane?
Police officers.
Look at LA right here. You think those stand down?
You think the LAPD are a bunch of liberal Marxists?
No, but I think they listen.
I guess we should change the slogan from all cops are bastards to all cops are communists. ACAC, right? The new slogan is ACAC, our cops are communists.
Listen to liberal Marxists who tell them what to do.
Okay.
I think they listen to who signs their paychecks at the end
Can
of
I
the
just
day.
check,
who are
because
liberal
you're doing
Marxists.
lots of little diversions. We both agree Donald Trump's pro-crime, you're just fine with it.
No,
is that the position?
I don't
That's what you
agree
said
with
so
you.
That is the position, yes. If we strip it of all the bullshit, that is the position. I'm just fine with it because of tribal warfare or whatever. That is the line. That is the
I
thing.
don't agree
with your definition.
What's
of
your
crime.
definition of crime?
It doesn't
Stomping
matter.
on a police officer's head
No,
is not a
what-
crime.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what crime is defined as by anybody. It's very convenient.
Crime. That's
no,
your
what I'm
definition
saying-
of crime as the
He keeps getting
Native
me out of it.
American,
I am Native American.
if you
Okay.
say so.
So going
It is brilliant.
back to the topic at hand, we have different definitions of crime because you're
That's
talking
convenient. There's
It's
a
not
criminal
about-
code
it's
in
not
this
about
country.
what's
It's called the
convenient.
U.S. Criminal Code.
about. You know what? Let's focus
That's
on
why.
Uh-oh. I guess it doesn't matter anymore.
we agree on.
focuses
I'm
on.
sure you and I actually agree on a lot
Do we
more
agree
than you
that
realize.
people shouldn't stomp on police officers' heads? Can we agree on that? If
I'm
you don't
not-
agree on that, then I really think this conversation is kind of
No,
pointless.
because first of all, you're
Oh my god. Cheers. Mehdi Hassan is good at this, okay? He is good at railing in idiots. And not everybody is. Not everybody is good at handling people like that, okay? You have to give him that. You will need to give him, I don't know, props for being good at handling people like this, right? I think he's doing a pretty good job.
saying what? That the police have the authority, that they're given the authority? I don't accept the authority that's been
It's a
given by
very
liberal
conservative
Marx.
position.
I
I the conservative are pro-police.
Then you
Or
don't
we
know what a
redefine-
real. Hey, listen.
Wait, hold on. I've never heard a conservative that says that they don't agree with the state having monopoly on violence. That's hey, my tribe is going to ooga booga your tribe. This is the state on politics in this country. Ooga booga. I mean, that is what this person is saying, unironically. So, would you participate in such a show? I'm not sure if I would do as well. I would need to prep for such a show. Depends on the topic. Maybe if it was Ukraine, then maybe I'd do it.
Listen,
So
you're
we
in a room
redefine
with
crime.
juggernauts right now,
We
okay?
redefine
I'm telling you right now,
conservatives.
you are going to be blown
I
open
mean,
if you think
yeah,
that my
if we're going to
position
struggle
is
with the
hard, right?
English
You
language
have
for the
no
next couple
idea
hours, then yeah,
what
we'll
you're up
struggle.
against right now, okay?
100%.
Yeah. Newsflash, the conservatives are liberal to me, okay?
Oh my God.
Neocons, libertarians, all those mainstream people, they might as well be leftists to me, okay?
You're kidding me, right? You have got to be kidding me.
That's how far to the right I am. Do you understand my position? So
I kinda guessed it when you sat down.
say, you know,
Jesus Christ. Like a parody. This person's like a parody. I swear to God, this person is like a parody of a right winger. I'm so far right that every other right winger feels like a communist to me.
about obeying police. Why would I give the authority to police? Do you know here in America?
Do you think Donald Trump
here
should be
in America?
pardoning 9 members of Congress
Do you
who
know
committed
who-
financial crimes?
Let me see if I can remember
Are
his
you
name
pro
right, because
financial
it's so-
crime?
Do you know
Are you pro
Thomas-
financial crime?
Do you know
All
who
right,
Thomas
pause.
Timbo is?
Pause.
I think the people who clapped you voted you out.
All right.
Uh-oh. How embarrassing saying that, oh, I've received a round of applause and then he's been voted out because he is embarrassing. Yeah, I told you. No way this is a real person. I mean, there is a real person, but it feels like a parody. It honestly does. It honestly does like a... It feels like a joke. Like a satire of an actual... I don't know. Then again, it says far right-wing conservatives. So these people definitely do not represent the moderate right-wing or even typical right-wing.
Head back to your seat. You've been voted out by the
Conservatives.
majority.
Nice to meet you.
All right, let's see the other prompt. We're going to the next prompt now, right? No, we're still not going to the next prompt. Okay, let's see what other lunatic is going to win this race.
Hi
Hello,
there.
sir. How are you?
Hey, so I'm going to be as respectful about this as possible, but the truth is your claim is completely bad faith. You do not care about being anti-crime. You yourself are pro-crime. Your side is pro-crime because you're a progressive.
How am I pro-crime?
So I'll give
What a start. What a beginning to this conversation. You're a progressive, so you must be pro-crime. Far right is overused, and so is far left, so I didn't care for the title. Maybe. I don't think it's overused here. I definitely do not think that the title is overused here. I think these people are pretty far, okay? These people are pretty far. I think we can all agree that these people are far gone.
you an example, right? So your side, not Donald Trump, has passed a series of laws in California. Let's go with California. It's where we are right now. It's where I'm from. I don't know. Are you from California?
No.
Or okay. So in California, for example, the state legislature, completely progressive, just passed a law that limits sex offender registration to 10 years. It was life before. That's pro-crime. The legislature in California, which is progressives again, has passed a law that says the voter-induced three-strike law is no longer absolute. If someone murders someone, stabs someone on 3 separate occasions, a judge now does not have to give them life. That's a progressive law. That is not. That is pro-crime. You support that, don't you?
I actually don't support sex offenders coming off a list. I think they should be on for life.
Okay, so you disagree with progressives.
So hold on. You and I both agree that sex offending is a bad thing, especially child sex offending, right?
It seems like you and I agree on that.
I
The
agree on that.
legislature of California doesn't.
So I'm
Interesting. I mean, globally it is overused, hence I thought it was just a title, but this exceeded my expectations greatly. Well, I'm glad that you are entertained by this spectacle. It has exceeded my expectations as well, to be quite honest with you, but you never know what to expect in life. Life can be full of surprises.
I'm not here to debate the legislature of California. I'm here to debate
You're
Donald
progressive.
Trump being pro-crime.
But
And
you're
I'm saying that Donald Trump was friends with Ghislaine Maxwell. When Ghislaine Maxwell, who's the worst child sex trafficker of our lifetime, she's serving over
you
20
said-
years. Do you know
wait.
Ghislaine Maxwell?
Uh-oh. That is what we call whataboutism. All that Mehdi Hassan has to say, well, yeah, I don't condone this, and I'm not here to defend or debate California legislature. There you go. End of conversation.
She's actually not. Jeffrey Epstein's the worst sex
He's
trafficker.
dead. I'm talking about people alive right now.
It's interesting though you didn't use his name,
Well,
right? Wouldn't he
no,
be the
I'm-
one who did this?
Oh, great. I'm glad you brought up
Okay.
Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein, before he died, did an interview with Michael Wolff. He's on tape. I don't know if you heard the tape. He says, my closest friend was Donald Trump. I was his closest friend. Elon Musk, I'm not sure if
Uh-oh.
you've heard of him. He tweeted recently that Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files. And
Why would you bring up Epstein as the pro-Trump guy? Why would you do it, especially now, especially in the current climate? Why would you do that? That is the most brain-dead strategy of whataboutism ever. Why didn't you bring up Epstein? Why? Okay. I have no clue where this person's attempting to take this, but it feels like he's not just shooting himself in the foot, it feels like he's shooting himself in the face with this example.
Ghislaine Maxwell, who was the right-hand woman of Jeffrey Epstein, when she was on trial for child sex offending, which you and I are opposed to, Donald Trump stood up and said, good luck to her, I wish her well. So yeah, that makes him pro-crime and pro-criminal if he's being soft on child sex
Well, you
traffickers
just said they
like
were his
Epstein.
friends. He's
No, I'm
clearly
saying he was
something-
friends. He was friends with Epstein. You haven't seen the videos? They danced together, partied together.
It's
Epstein
a guy,
said I was
it's
his
a guy he
closest
knows.
friend.
He's not supported the pedophilia part. The only people supporting
Actually,
pedophilia
that's
are
not
the
true.
left.
Trump gave a speech about 20 years ago where he said Epstein's a great guy. He loves young women. A lot of them are very young. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, laugh, laugh. So yeah,
Oops. I'm afraid things are coming out. Also, we're going to be talking about that birthday letter that just came out, that was just leaked. Yeah, that was, things are happening, okay? Things are happening with the Epstein thing. It's glorious. It's a glorious turn of events. I have no clue why a pro-Trump guy would be like, oh, why didn't you mention Epstein?
I think he's pro-crime and pro-criminal.
So you
and I
think
think
he's
he's
pro-crime
soft
for
on
having a
sex
friend who's
offenders.
do you have any friends who are criminals?
Not that I know of. Certainly not child sex offenders. No, do you?
If it came, no, of course not.
Why would you ask that? Why would you do this? This guy has to be voted out ASAP, okay? This guy has to be voted out quick because he is just bumbling, and honestly, he is basically just digging his own grave. It's horrible.
Okay,
If it
so
came-
we're both in agreement again.
If
So why
it
are you
came out
defending
tomorrow
Donald
that
Trump?
if it came out tomorrow that one of your friends was a child sex
You know
trafficker,
what I'd do?
you'd stop being friends with them.
Yes.
Yeah,
And I
but-
wouldn't say- and
then I'd go on TV and I would say, "Oh, look, Mr. Hassan was friends with this guy 10 years ago. Therefore, he's
What if
pro-child
Mr.
sex
Hassan
trafficking."
said, I wish them well when they're on trial? Wouldn't you ever go at me for
"You
that?
wish your well."
And he was never aged well. Very weird indeed.
You wish your
Wouldn't
friend
you
well
ma-
on trial.
Yeah, child sex trafficker. Would you be mad?
I wouldn't wish someone well, but that's
Donald
your
Trump
gotcha.
did.
That's your gotcha.
It's a pretty
Is it
big
he said
gotcha.
He wished
Yeah,
a friend
pretty
well.
big gotcha.
It is a pretty big idea. Yeah, it is.
Okay,
He
but
praised
see,
the- he
what
praised
you're
the
really
woman for
trying to
child
do right
sex.
now is you're
What
trying to
about
get
the
back
fact
to
that he's-
Donald
what
Trump
about
on
the
a
fact
personal
that
level.
Elon
Let's
Musk
talk
says his
policy.
name is
What's his policy?
Oh, you want to talk policies?
Yes.
So when he left office in 2020, he left behind the highest murder rate for over 100 years.
He left
Between
behind the
20
highest murder.
Yes.
That is the most bad faith claim you
No,
could
no,
possibly make.
it's a fact from the
No,
CDC
and you know
data.
what?
You think data is bad faith?
Here's why it's bad faith.
Can I finish a sentence and then you can come back in?
You're just lying to people. Donald
I'm
Trump.
lying? Can I finish the sentence?
Donald Trump does not cause the
Can I-
murder rates.
can I-
Murder is a
Wow.
state
Oh,
level
that's
crime.
hilarious.
Gavin
Conservatives
Newsom is
spent-
more responsible for the murder rate than Donald Trump
Can I-
is.
that's hilarious. So Donald Trump's not responsible for murder rate, but other politicians who are Democrats
Yes,
are.
because it's
Everyone
a state
can see
level
your
law.
partisanship.
That's like saying no. That's like no. All state Republicans are too.
Let's-
State governors who are soft on crime are the ones that are
Let me
responsible
finish
for
a
murder
sentence.
rates.
When Donald Trump left office in 2020, between 2019 and 2020, according to data from the CDC, from the FBI, from Pew Research, there's a 30% increase in the murder rate between 2019 and 2020. It was the single biggest jump in the murder rate since 1905.
And who's doing
so he's
who's
pro-crime
doing the murdering?
and
Aren't they
pro-criminal.
responsible? Who's doing the murdering?
The murder.
So aren't they responsible
But why
for the
did it go
murder
up?
rate?
What the fuck is happening? Okay, it's just, every single time a new person steps in this show, it's a stupider person than the last. I think, okay, this one this one was the stupidest. We're not going to hear anything stupider than this. And then a new challenger comes in and says the stupidest thing, like even stupider than the last. So now I'm just expecting the next person to be even stupider. I'm expecting them to up the ante at this point. Oh my goodness.
His watch.
What?
Why did it go up on his watch?
Gee,
He's
that's
very
a real
bad.
hard. That's
He's
a real
very bad
hard
at fighting crime.
That's a
for
real hard one to
Republican.
figure out, right? We shut down the whole economy during COVID. We told everyone they couldn't go out unless it was to violently protest. We told people that if a cop tries to arrest you, that cop's probably going to get charged with murder.
No, I think the pandemic had a lot to do with it. But the
so
pandemic
did he
didn't
cause
finish
that?
in 2020.
What?
The pandemic didn't finish in
No, but
2020.
you
And yet
asked why the murder rate
and
went
yet
up.
if we're
The
going to
murder
play
rate
the
went
what
up
about game,
because of
you
all
guys
these
blame Joe
factors.
Biden for crime for years.
What Joe
For
Biden
years.
actively induces policies that are pro-crime. I'm asking
So
you
does
for a
Donald
second,
Trump. Okay.
Name the policy
I'll
that's
name one right
pro-crime.
now. I'll name
Please,
one
I've
right
asked
now.
you for like 10 minutes.
I'll name
Please
one
do
right
that.
now.
Oh my god. This is so pathetic. He's already, oh look, the vote out thing has created a Polish flag because he's already halfway to being voted out. Look, we're having a little Polish patriotic moment here in the corner. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. No, you haven't actually. You talked about
some of-
California legislatures. He pardoned violent criminals
not-
who then went
that's
on
not a policy.
to commit
Did he
other
dec-
crimes. You don't think releasing violent crimes into
A
the
pardon is
community?
a one-time thing. What's his policy
Do you know-
he has pushed? Name a law he
Hold
has
on, no.
signed.
A pardon
What
is a
law has he
one-time
signed?
thing. Is a policy is not one-time
That's
thing.
like Jimmy Carter pardoned the
You
draft. No,
guys
listen,
may want to dodge January 6th, the pardons.
I'm not dodging that.
Then
Jimmy
deal with
Carter.
it. Did you agree
okay,
with
I'm
them?
gonna right
Do
now.
you
Brilliant. Donald Trump is creating conditions for murder to happen, have nothing in common with murderers doing murder. So true indeed. I love how so many people are so proud of themselves and bullshit with great confidence. I know. It's, yeah. Unfortunately, I would say that we have a lot of this in the streamer space as well, but I'm not gonna name names. I'm not gonna name the streamers. Unless you want me to get into beef with them, big dramas in them. Which would admittedly bring me viewership, but
agree with
Jimmy
them?
Carter
Do you
pardoned
agree with
draft
the pardons?
dodgers. Does that mean his
I don't,
policy was
I don't
no one
support
has to...
Jimmy Carter.
Hassan does that, yeah.
Do you
Okay.
support the
Not this Hassan. The other Hassan. Piker.
pardoning of people who went on to be prosecuted for sexually abusing a 7-year-old child, illegal gun possession, reckless homicide?
Now, see,
These are people
there's
who
more bad
released.
faith. See,
These
there's
are people
more
who
bad
released
faith.
from
He
prison.
didn't pardon someone for sexually abusing a
No, but
child.
they went
he
on to be
pardoned
convicted
someone
of it.
for
So
rebelling
that's
against the government that they believed
No,
had
they-
rigged elections. That's what he pardoned them for. He didn't pardon them for
No.
sexual child abuse.
But they were criminals who committed those crimes. He let them out. So that means
now,
the
you
crime
say,
rate
now,
goes up.
so you say they're criminals because they did the crime, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Anybody sane would say that a criminal is a criminal, in fact, because they have committed a crime. Yeah. What a crazy thing to say, isn't it? I want to listen to this again because it sounds such a surreal statement. So you're saying they're criminals because they've committed a crime. Yeah.
Would you
He let them out. So that means
now
the
you
crime
say,
rate
now,
goes up.
so you say they're criminals because they did the crime, right?
Yeah.
Would you extend that to illegal immigrants that they're all criminals because they committed a crime? I have a
No.
feeling.
They've not committed a crime. They're just undocumented. This person is an idiot. This is so stupid. When you come into the country and, for example, apply for a temporary visa, like a temporary stay, right? You're in the country and you do all the necessary procedures to get a temporary permit for staying. It doesn't mean that until you get it, you're committing a crime. That is stupid. Again, people don't know how these things work. People do not know how immigration works. People do not know how legalization of stay works. And then we end up with stuff like that, saying that immigrants commit crimes by just existing in the country without proper documentation.
your
The
position
Supreme Court, we're going to talk about immigration.
that someone who's illegally entered the United States, not a criminal, but somebody
not
who
according to the
illegally
Supreme
entered the
Court.
Capitol
Not
is.
according to the Supreme Court of the United States.
The Supreme Court has said that anyone who enters the United States
The
illegally
Supreme
is not
Court,
a criminal.
and we can
What's the case
jump
site?
to
Can I get the
future
case
claims.
site? Can I get the case
We
site?
can jump to 20. You want to get the case?
The case site, please. For
You want-
you said the Supreme Court
The
said,
citation of the case.
yes, that entering
It's
the United
called-
States illegally is not a crime.
It's called Arizona versus United States 2012. Go look it up.
Pause. Pause. You've been
These people are so stupid. I swear to God. And Mehdi Hassan came prepared. Mehdi Hassan came prepared for this, certainly. And none of them came prepared, so...
voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you doing, sir?
Nice to meet you, Mehdi.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. I really just more want to get an understanding. When you say pro-criminal, what do you mean?
I mean that
I mean, in support of crime, pro-criminal. It's so self-explanatory that I don't even know if it would get any more self-explanatory. MAGA crowd doesn't know the meaning of the word paperwork. I know this is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous.
when confronted with people who've committed criminal acts, Donald Trump has been either soft on them, friendly with them, pardoned them, and of course, let's not forget, I mean, we've got 5 minutes left, I'm surprised it hasn't come up earlier. He's a convicted criminal himself, sitting in the White House.
Okay, I want to
34
make sure I
felony
understand you correctly, because
Yes.
I don't want to straw man you.
No,
You're saying
I appreciate that.
every time that he's been confronted,
Not every time. I didn't
most
say the
times,
words every time.
most times,
A lot of the time.
a lot of the times,
Yes.
he's leaned towards criminal activity.
I didn't say criminal activity. He has committed crimes.
Endorsed criminal.
He's been indicted for
Correct.
88 different criminal offenses in 4 different jurisdictions by 5 different grand juries. He was convicted himself on 34 different criminal offenses
Uh-oh.
by a jury of his peers. But let's park that for a moment.
Okay.
Separate to his own crimes, when
Right.
confronted with the crimes of others, or the alleged crimes of others, for example, a Chinese crypto billionaire called
right.
Justin Sun, who was being investigated for market manipulation, Trump dropped the case, invited him to the golf course,
Right, I get
invited
it.
him
So
to the White House,
plenty of examples,
and the guy
plenty of
invested
examples.
$70 million in Trump's
Okay,
cryptocurrency.
so what I want to ask you
That's
this.
pro-crime
Okay,
in my
so
view.
is it possible? Because remember, the burden of proof's on you, right? You have to prove. Is it possible?
Wait, he just provided evidence after evidence after evidence after evidence. What do you mean the burden of proof's on you? Do these not count as evidence for his claim? Judge was gay.
Possible that all these things that he's done that supposedly make him pro-crime
Yeah.
is there's another reason for the doing it. There's other justification. For example,
no.
Irrelevant actually. The result is that he supports crime.
let me give you an example,
Yeah,
and then you can
please.
rebut it. The J6.
Yes.
Is it possible that he could have done this
Yes.
to unite the country, to move past, to go to a new chapter? If it's
So pardoning criminals unites the country. Pardoning violent criminals unites the country. This person's totally not out of touch. Totally not. It's a perfectly reasonable argumentation.
possible, I think you would have to admit that there's another possibility. Therefore, he's not pro-crime, at least in possibility.
So let me agree and disagree.
Yep, okay.
So I agree with you that the intent could be different. I don't think Donald Trump was sitting there saying, how can I increase the level of murders? Let me release some murderers.
Right.
I'm not saying he did that on January 6th. I don't think he was trying to unite the country. That's where we disagree. That's bullshit. In fact, he divided the country further. But
Yeah, why would you say that? Why would you say that by pardoning violent criminals he was uniting the country? Holy moly, why would you say that? Why would you say something that stupid?
intent doesn't really matter to my claim. If he's releasing violent criminals,
Wait.
it doesn't
Intent
matter.
doesn't matter?
No, he's pro-crime and pro-criminal.
Well, no, but that's a big indictment to say pro-crime. That means
If I'm
he's
confronted,
for crime.
I'm confronted. Well, he is, because for example, I gave an
No.
example.
It could
Can I
be
finish?
possible.
I didn't
Okay, sorry,
interrupt you.
forgive me. Yep.
Your friend earlier, your ally, said,
Your
where has
ally.
he done stuff that's increased the crime rate? I'm telling you, people have been pardoned who have been convicted.
Weird is one way to put it, that's why. But yeah, it is quite bizarre. It is quite
on
curious.
multiple other crimes. These people who we pardoned had previous criminal records. They were not just some folks chilling around and go, we're against the takeover of our country, we're opposed to rebellion. A lot of these people were already hardened
Yeah.
criminals, militia members. He looked at those people and said, you know what? They've been convicted, in many cases by Republican judges, but I'm going to let them out.
Okay,
Yeah, that makes
can I
you
ask you a question?
pro-criminal.
Is it possible-
Very
okay,
much so.
all I'm trying to-
And if Joe Biden had done it, you'd be attacking him.
Sure. Is it possible that their conviction was part of a plea? It's like, oh shit, I can't get out of this, so I got to take a plea deal.
Some of them, maybe.
A lot of them, maybe?
Others we saw with our own lying eyes on tape.
It's weirder. It's weirder as you think. It's weirder than you think, okay? It leaves the realm of weird and enters the realm of bizarre.
Okay.
Battering police officers.
So I want to
Were you-
eventually.
Did you watch live on January 6th? What happened?
To be completely honest, I'm
Oh.
pretty novice on this. I'm more trying to.
Sorry, I'm
target- You're
noticing-
saying he's pro-crime. In my head,
I'm
just
saying-
I'm noticing there are people in the Twitch chat actually. Hello, Hennessy's 131. I'm gonna read some straight of a video. Ironically, most extreme opinions are just woke to me. These far-right conservatives are liberals. I'm a nuts boy. Oh, welcome. Here, okay, I see. I see. The Twitch chat is, of course, very, how should I put it? Very enthusiastic and very, very strange. People who buy expensive things then don't take care of them are the worst. That is true. That is true. Also, if you like what I do, okay, because I'm here in Ukraine, I'm gonna do a little bit of an ad read because we're having an audience right now. I'm here in Ukraine. I'm doing a bit of journalism. I think I can say that now that my article was accepted for publication. I'm reporting on Ukrainian children suffering from war. I'm reporting on the kidnapped Ukrainian children. I'm reporting on Ukrainian children that were retrieved from occupied territories and on children that live in Ukraine and have suffered from bombing, losing friends to war, and many such other cases. So if you sort of supported this kind of work, then I guess feel free to donate or subscribe on the page lucyhazda.org/live. Also, I have a throne. And I'm gathering money to get a microphone because I'm using an inbuilt microphone right now. So my audio quality is not really good. My microphone audio is not very good. And apparently, I've been told by a person very recently that stream viewers will tolerate a lot when it comes to video, but are much more picky when it comes to audio. So I'm looking to upgrade. Thank you, that's why. I will prime sub you the day after tomorrow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well, will be Empire streams. I will try to make it in the middle of the week. I will try to make it. I will sit down tomorrow and I will construct something. I will have a full day to myself. We'll see. Buy a Shure MV6. It's a bit too sturdy and sounds great. Shure is awesome. I will get a Shure actually. Actually, I'm not getting exactly the same model as you're talking about. But why I'm getting, we might as well go to the Throne page right now to sort of show you what we're dealing with here. I am actually the Throne is actually for a Shure. Okay, this is the wrong link. Where's the? Here we go. This should be the link. Here you go. Microphone Shure MV7 plus K. Okay. MV7. I'm getting an MV7. It's 29% funded at this point. Right? So I'll be able to choop choop. I've been recommended this by somebody that's already using it. I've been recommended this particular model by a user of this microphone. And they've told me, you know what? You must upgrade your sound. People tolerate a lot, but they will not be as tolerant when it comes to audio quality. I wish I could close the gap, sorry, y'all. Every single dollar counts. You can support me with $5, $15, $25, or the rest. Okay, it's 30% done. You can go to the throne. Hopefully someone will link it in the chat. And we're going to upgrade the quality of the audio. And it's going to be great. It's going to elevate the stream when I'm in Ukraine or any other country abroad. It's going to take us to the next level. Hopefully. All right, let's continue watching. I've done the little bit of the advert. I've done a little bit of self-promotion. Now we can continue watching this. We're on 18 minutes out of 1 hour 40 minutes. As you can see, I'm adding a lot of content. All right, let's continue.
Thinking this logically, let me finish if I can finish for 1 second. If thinking this, there's a possibility that he might have had other reasons. For example, unifying the country. Yep. Next chapter, right?
If you think that pardoning violent criminals will lead to a unification of a country, then you're out of touch, which is actually part for the course for these people, as I've seen so far. Who is this? I want this guy to be able to speak. I want this guy to speak, okay? I want the guy in the hat to speak. I pray that you'll be able to speak. I have no clue. I wonder where they picked people for these panels. Must have been unlocked trash cans. That is a great mustache. I hope this guy gets to speak. I swear to God. This guy looks like a challenge to Mehdi Hassan. He looks like he wants to own a plantation. Maybe he'll be more active during the immigration part. Fun fact, John F. Kennedy quoted saying, I'm going to have to give us the full quote. And a great hat has a drip, not going to lie. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's not be judgmental.
That could be the reason. Therefore, it's not pro-crime. There was other reasons. I'm just saying that's a possibility. And if that
No, that's irrelevant. I agree with Mehdi Hassan. Like, I don't care about the intent. The result is that he committed pro-crime action. It is a clumsy way to word it, but he basically endorsed crime by pardoning these people. Even if he didn't intend to, he did it. Okay, I would say that actions count more. Actions mean more than words or intent, right? Isn't there a saying that the worst things are paved, the road to hell is paved with good intentions? Isn't there a saying like that?
And I'm saying it's a possibility, but I'm saying it's irrelevant because if you're knowingly releasing violent criminals out into the community, pardoning, not just releasing, then yes.
Same argument. He's using the same argument.
You are being pro-criminal, and I've interviewed police officers.
I don't know about that case.
I've interviewed police officers who have been assaulted.
It's basic. It's that you don't have to be a genius. Okay. It's just silly.
beaten, had to retire from the police office, broken bones.
Can I move
finish?
really
Let me
quick
say that.
yeah, go
I'll
ahead.
finish very quickly. I've interviewed these police officers. They've been beaten by people who they've then seen walk off the streets and then carry on threatening them.
But that's a way to unify the country somehow in some, I don't know, alternative reality that this person lives in. Pardoning violent criminals will lead to the unification of the United States. All the supporters for the Democrats and the Republicans will just shake hands and hug because of this beautiful, kind gesture.
Yes, when Donald Trump is responsible for that, you're definitely pro-crime.
Okay, I doubt
All
a lot
right,
of the sources,
pause.
You doubt
Pause.
police officers who testified to being assaulted?
You've
Wow.
been voted out by the majority. Please return
Nice
to your
to meet you.
seat.
Thanks.
Thank you. That's why the focus should be on making less harm in the world and doing it for the greater good. Many genocides had well intentions, just not for those who suffered. There's a whole discussion about genocide being the bastard child of the Enlightenment. I recommend a very good lecture on it by Constante Gebert. Actually, we've watched it on stream when he explains that many genociders, people who commit genocides, do not actually do it for the kick of destroying a group. They do it because they have this grand plan of a better future and they see the group that they want to destroy as an obstacle to reaching that future. That is basically how genociders think about these things.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are
Nice
you?
to meet you, Mehdi.
So you claim that your main claim is that Trump pardoned some people from January 6th. By the way, I was there. I saw it all firsthand. About a football field away.
Brilliant, brilliant. You were a prime witness.
There's smoke in my eyes. Bloodied. It was a crazy day.
Were you convicted of any crimes?
No, of course not, because I didn't enter the building. Stay very peaceful. But your entire claim is that he
That's not
pardoned.
my entire claim.
Your bet's basically you keep
No,
bringing
I
it up.
mentioned-
All you do is bring it up.
Okay, I'll mention
Well,
some other
let
people.
me say this.
Are you
let me say
okay with
this.
his pardoning of Paul Wolchak, who
Let
stole
me
money
bring
from
this
his
up.
employees?
You keep talking
or
about
9 former
pardoning.
members of Congress.
You
That's
keep
my
talking
claim.
about pardoning.
He keeps pardoning criminals.
Criminals. There you go. We said it in unison. We said it in unison. Could you spell that for me? Oh yeah, I can link it right now. I can just show it. I can link it. Yeah. Constante Gebert on genocide. Constante Gebert's Final Solutions: Genocide in Comparative Perspective. That is the lecture.
And it's always brilliant. But
You
he's
have,
never.
you have the title. It should be visible on the screen right now. The title, yes, it's visible. Here you go. It's you can see part of his lecture. This is the person. He's actually a friend of my parents, a war journalist. He's done a lot of journalist work in war zones. He interviewed people that committed genocide. I think most famously, he interviewed the perpetrators of the Rwanda genocide. I would love to have him on stream, actually. I think you're a Nepo baby? No. What do you mean? What did that mean? I didn't think you know what that means. Yes, I'm a Nepo baby because I'm a child of people that were in the anti-communist opposition. Wow. Brilliant. That's the Nepo. Okay. I know someone should moderate. Knew you would get pissed. Of course I would. Also, I think I trust Greater to moderate. Okay. Moderate. The Hitler paradox. What? What are we talking about? But yes, I leave it to Greater. You're still here, Greater, right? In predictive history, they explain how Europolitics work. So yes, this is basically the lecture by Constante Gebert. It's very interesting.
Speaking of grandparents and parents, if only my mother were here to hear it. But thank you also for the very relevant questions to the title, given the fact that the book is like 700 pages long. When you're that thorough, it's kind of scary when you think about the amount of time you would need.
Yeah, it's a book that you wrote. It's called Final Solutions, Genociders and Their Work. It's a really good book on genocide. It breaks down quite a few cases of genocide, the history, etc. It's a really good book. Unfortunately, I think to this day it is only available in Polish. I don't think it is available in any other language than Polish. So this lecture is a really good source in English and of his thoughts on genocide. It's a topic. It's a really good. Yes, you're moderating a person called Z9 Ad above. Like, if you think they're being suspicious, you have free reign to ban them. You have free reign to ban them if they are suspicious. Okay, let's continue the Mediasa. I've mentioned Constante Gebert. I really respect him as an author, so I thought I'd plug him. I did. Well done, Lucy. You have plugged a person that you like. Now we can go back to the main topic.
That makes him.
You know who else pardoned a big criminal?
Go on.
Hunter Biden was pardoned by his father. He did crack cocaine, and he had hookers there too.
I'm with you all. I'm with you all.
But then why don't you claim that Biden?
That is so stupid. That is such a losing strategy. Oh, Hunter Biden was pardoned. Oh, okay. I'm against that as well. I'm against pro-crime action. There you go. Now respond to my claim that Trump is pro-crime. Oh, you got nothing. Oh. Whoops.
Why don't you claim that
I think Joe Biden in that instance was pro-crime. He shouldn't have done it.
Well,
he
so
shouldn't have done it.
Overall pro-crime just because he did that.
No, but Joe Biden didn't just. So if it was just a pardon, then you'd be fine. But I already mentioned there's also the fact that Joe Biden wasn't actually a convicted criminal in office. Trump has committed crimes. Trump hangs around with criminals. He spent much of the 80s hanging around with the New York mob. He hung around with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell.
Oh, whoops. Well, you say these things, but they were so long ago. Who cares now?
Well,
I can keep going.
Jeffrey Epstein lived in West Palm Beach, the area, and that's the closest golf course you can go to.
Do you think?
And he's very,
do you think
very
Donald
rich,
Trump is in the Epstein
so
files?
he paid.
Do you think Donald Trump is in the Epstein files?
As soon as Trump found out,
do you think Donald Trump is in the Epstein files?
No, I do not.
What is Elon Musk lying?
Let me explain this.
Okay.
He lived in the area in Mar-a-Lago, near Mar-a-Lago.
We just happened to be nearby. He had nothing to do with any of it. What about that birthday letter that has surfaced lately? I wonder if that's going to be mentioned. We're going to be talking about this, I hope. I hope I can find the time to do a segment about it today because it feels really interesting and I should sort of missed it. I haven't streamed when it happened.
So he bought, obviously, a ticket to go in there. Yep. As soon as Trump found out that Epstein had done all those bad things, immediate ban from Mar-a-Lago.
True, but okay.
And that's not true. That's not what happened.
Immediate ban from Mar-a-Lago, yes.
Who's ignoring my banner of a joke? Let me see. It's like Daniel Radcliffe bred with Ben Shapiro. I see the gay twink with the man bun is still a MAGA twat. Listen, this person right now is not a...
Yes, it is.
That's not
yes,
true.
It is. 100%.
In fact, Ghislaine Maxwell recruited some of the girls that were abused from Mar-a-Lago.
So listen to this.
I'm trying to be focused, okay? I'm trying to be focused on the segment that I'm doing here. I'm trying to be a professional streamer for once and not do 1 million, billion, gazillion side things, which admittedly maybe some people like, but I feel like fake Alec Kyle Parker at least would like it more if I focused. I feel like I need to focus.
From Mar-a-Lago. That's pretty outrageous, right?
Elon Musk tweeted that out in a fit of rage. Okay. Do you really?
Sometimes people tell the truth when they're angry.
Do you really?
The
think,
truth comes out when people are angry sometimes.
So Kash
we
Patel,
might see that today.
Kash Patel literally said that Elon Musk had no access to the Epstein files. So
Kash Patel said that Epstein killed himself. Do you agree with that?
Whatever he says goes. Then yeah, I don't care.
You do?
He knows more information than I do.
A lot of MAGA people are upset.
He knows
with
more
Kash Patel
information
for
than I
saying
do.
that.
But here's the actual claim.
Suddenly people are trying to vote you out because you said you agree with Kash Patel on Epstein.
He knows more
All
information
right,
than I do.
Pause. That's time. Please return to your seat.
Good to meet you.
Yeah. Take care.
Oh boy.
Surrounded is now a podcast. Available
Okay, yes, okay, Jesus, calm down. I don't want to hear it.
anytime.
Donald Trump
Yeah,
is
hold on.
defying the Constitution.
Okay, Donald Trump is defying the Constitution. Are they really gonna argue against that? Is this really a thing that people are gonna argue that's not the case? Chat, do you think Trump is violating the Constitution or defying?
Constitution.
Let's see who's gonna race. I hope that head guy is gonna race. Come on, head guy, come on. He did race. Oh, I want to see him talk. Jesus Christ.
Nice to meet
pleasure
you.
to meet you, sir.
Mehdi, lovely to meet you.
So I would say that with Trump being anti-constitution, I don't really care, to be quite frankly.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So you're not even defying the claim. You just don't care. Why are you here? Why did you race here? Why did you race to sit down if you don't even care about the claim? Oh my God, this is the guy. What guy? Severe racism coming in.
Because in regards to the Constitution.
Oh, it's the fascist guy. Is this the guy that's gonna laugh weirdly and say, I'm a fascist, I'm a fascist. Ha 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 ha. Is this the guy?
The Constitution is a document that should seek to serve us.
Yes.
And when it fails to seek to serve us, that can be amended. Laws can be changed. And quite frankly, the fact is, we're defending things in this country that shouldn't be defended.
Like what? What are we defending that shouldn't be defended? And by we, I mean Americans. Because I'm not American. So.
First Amendment should not defend pornography and making children and women be victimized, making women and children.
Them trying to rush to the seat looks like children trying to grab the last Oreo from a box. Interestingly enough, for the Usyk fight party that I attended, I actually brought Oreos as snacks. So that is a very good example.
Children be victimized as a result of that. I think things like blasphemy shouldn't be allowed per the First Amendment. I think that, quite frankly, there are...
Blasphemy should not be allowed. What does that even... Yeah, separation of church and state, if you forget it. Blasphemy should be punished by lynching or something. Oh boy, I'm glad these people don't have any ounce of power in their lives, because we would have lived in a hellscape if that were to be the case. We'll see. I have to go run. Maybe we meet in 12, 24 months. I look forward to meeting you. Wait, where will we meet? Wait, where do you want to meet? In Poland? In Ukraine? What are we talking about? It's very interesting, Lucy Haza. Thank you. Thank you very much. I do try to be interesting. I appreciate all the efforts in transparency, sociological work, and humanitarian efforts. Thank you, thank you. This is your average Andrew Wilson fan. Perfect.
A lot of legal processes that are enabling criminals and bad people to fully enact their will
I don't think I'm welcome in Russia.
in this country in the name of the Constitution or following the Constitution. So, quite frankly, if Trump is anti-Constitution, good, and I think he should go further.
So this is wonderfully revealing of the modern conservative mindset. So I appreciate
That is true. That is revealing.
you spelling it out so openly. Just checking, do you support the Second Amendment?
I do.
Okay, surprise. I was shocked to hear that. I'm saying that Donald Trump is defying the First Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, the 14th Amendment. He's thinking of defying the 12th and 22nd Amendments. You're saying you don't care about the Constitution, but actually you do because you quite like the Second Amendment. You just don't like the bits that you disagree with. Can I just be clear on that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm more than
Jesus Christ.
I'm more than willing to amend it and include
Whenever
the
it's in your
Second Amendment.
favor.
Yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
so can Democrats do the same when they're in office?
No, absolutely not. Because
you
it's
don't
the
believe in
friend enemy.
democracy?
No, I don't. Absolutely not.
We can get a dual DW news contract. I do it, at least. TwitchCon Europe. Oh, interesting. I don't have a big Twitch audience, though. I'm a real guy.
What do you believe in?
Autocracy.
By who?
Honestly, quite frankly, anyone who is in line with Catholic teaching.
Donald.
What? Okay, see, I told you. I see a guy, very stupid. Next guy, stupider. I think, no, you cannot get stupider than this. And then the next guy sits down and ups the ante and says something even stupider. Okay, we're for autocracy right now. Catholic teaching. Good. Beautiful.
Trump is not Catholic.
Of course, he's not. I completely agree,
So
and
you
that's part of
support
the problem.
Trump? You don't support Trump?
No, I don't. I didn't even vote for him. I wrote in like John
Hello, Maya Mayor. Welcome to the stream.
Pork or someone.
Why
I can't
did
even
you-
remember.
Why did you vote if you don't believe in democracy and you want autocracy?
Well, because quite frankly, I voted.
This is
I kind
fascinating.
of voted just to.
I came with this
troll a
argument,
little
but I'm
bit,
bored of my own argument. I'm much more interested in this. So
Yeah, absolutely.
How do we get to an autocracy?
Wow. He thinks if you will just agree with what he's being accused of, it'll make him a Chad or something. Yeah.
I think, quite frankly, that if we are able to enact local
Who
leaders,
is the we,
or-
by the way?
I think, quite frankly, these far-right conservatives sitting right around
White
me.
people?
Yeah,
No brown
absolutely.
people. So,
Well,
some
actually,
of you guys,
I have quite.
some of the people
I
in this
have
room
quite-
don't make the cut from what I can see visually.
Actually,
Okay.
hold on for a moment. I do think that there are people who happen to not be white who do actually have history in this country and have roots in this country. For instance, from the Mexican-American War, we subsumed a lot of territory of people who have far stakes in this country who happen to be Hispanic or what have you.
Okay.
I'm for defending the traditional demographics of this country, which is majority.
Aryan level of IQ. True. That is well said. That is well described. Well said, Vladimir. That is quite an Aryan level of IQ. I voted, ironically.
White,
So
and should stay that
How
way.
does the United States? I mean, we've gone so off topic, but how does the United States look like under you? Sorry, what's your name?
Hello, Red Rose. Hello. You've come for the right time. You've come at the right time for this amazing spectacle that we are witnessing. This is amazing. This is prime content. Okay, I'm giving you top tier content right now. I think we're all having fun with this one. Which reminds me, if you like what I do, if you really like my values and stuff, politics, then consider, if not donating or subscribing to me directly, please consider contributing to my throne and maybe helping me get a better microphone. I've lost the plot immediately. I mean, I don't blame you. Stop begging. I will never stop begging. You can ask me for anything, okay? Ask me for anything. The one thing you will never convince me to do is not to beg. Okay, let's continue. You're not baiting me again.
My name is, my name's Connor. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Took a little bit of a doubt there.
Oh,
just
well,
saying your name.
I use
Connor,
a pseudonym online.
Fair enough.
But
Connor,
fair enough.
How would Connor's America look? What would it look like?
Well, quite frankly, I think we would deport people who shouldn't be here.
No, I didn't ask about
whether-
deporting. What does the government look like?
What does the government look like?
Yeah.
I would say, quite frankly, it's
That the Pope of the United States is the ultimate king under the Catholic rule, I guess.
under a sort of benevolent leader, such as
Where does he come
Franco.
from?
It could be a kind of aristocratic class. Could be someone
No, but who picks the autocrat?
frankly, the people. I mean, we could hold a vote on it. Kings
So
were
isn't
paid.
that democracy?
Well,
Oh my goodness. The Pope of the... I'm surprised that he didn't say that the Pope of the Catholic Church would choose the leader. I thought you said Conrad. I got scared. It could be. Maybe it's you. Maybe you were on the Jubilee. You just didn't, you felt dots for a second there.
Sure, you can have a vote to get to that state.
And then no more votes afterwards.
Absolutely.
Wow.
100%.
Wow. And if that autocrat kills you and your family, you're fine with that?
Well, I'm not going to be a part of the group that he kills, because that's the whole thing.
How do you know?
Carl Schmitt
Autocrats tend to kill everyone,
Carl
even their own
Schmitt makes
supporters.
this point very well in his work. It's the friend-enemy distinction, right? You
Carl
liberals,
Schmitt, the Nazi theoretician.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't care.
The Nazis killed their supporters as well. Did you know that? Oh my God.
Are you a fan of the Nazis?
I frankly don't care being called a Nazi at all.
I didn't say that. I didn't actually say that. I said, are you a fan of the Nazis?
Well, they persecuted the church a little bit. I'm not a fan of that. But
what about the persecution of the Jews?
Well, I mean, I certainly don't support anyone's human dignity being assaulted. I'm a Catholic.
But you don't condemn Nazi persecution of the Jews?
I think that there was a little bit of persecution
We
and stuff
may
like
have
that,
to
which is
rename
bad.
this show, because
A little bit of persecution. It was called the Holocaust, and it led to the death of 6 million people. But there was a little bit of persecution under the Nazis of Jewish people, a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much. Just a little bit, No excess. Being both a Nazi and a Catholic is quite a concept.
A little bit more than a far-right Republican.
Hey, what can I say?
I think you could say, I'm a fascist.
Yeah, I am. Absolutely.
I'm just checking who's clapping, just to get my set of where everyone is on this. Because you know that millions of people are going to be watching you on YouTube and checking out who the fascists and the Nazis are.
I'm not ashamed of that whatsoever.
No, clearly you're not.
During the
Wow. Oh my goodness.
During the pre-war period, prior to World War II, it was only those parties that properly enacted the people's will. That's why they won. The conservatives were fat cats. They were aristocrats. They didn't care.
Are you in favor of killing people who aren't like you?
Quite frankly.
Wow. We should all go to pre-World War II times when fascism was on the rise. That is exactly where we should be. In a fragmented Europe where everybody just wants to attack everybody and fascism is on the rise. That is where we need to be. Quite frankly, the government should look like the Third Reich, and also quite frankly, I'm pretty much agreeing with having a Gestapo like some sort of secret police. True. He is quite honest, yeah. That is honesty that you don't really see often from these sort of people. That is something that I have to admit. It is also quite insane, but whatever.
I'm not.
You mentioned Franco earlier. Franco killed a lot of innocent people.
Oh, well, he killed communists. He killed people who raped nuns and killed priests.
What about children who he killed and women who he killed?
What are you talking about? He never killed any women or children. He was Catholic.
He only killed combatants. Is that what you're claiming?
Yeah, he only killed combatants.
Never killed any innocent people.
Franco and his forces killed or executed 150,000 people. That includes members of the Catholic clergy who were deemed either liberal or loyal to the Spanish Republic. Whoops. I mean, people like this being illiterate does not actually, color me surprised. The fascist is illiterate in history and everything. What a shock.
The White Terror was only punishing those people who did acts of terrorism. And again, are you supporting
Franco defender in big 2025? True.
Raping innocent women? Nuns, dude. Killing priests? I mean, priests don't brandish guns and kill people.
You just refuse to condemn the Nazi Holocaust, my friend. I don't think you're in a position to ask anyone any questions.
I quite frankly don't care what you think about me. If I'm a Nazi and being a Nazi
is mutual,
if being a Nazi means upholding human dignity, because I even believe in your dignity. I don't in a state that I was running, I wouldn't want to hurt you or anything like that. But quite frankly,
I don't debate fascists.
Okay. So do you concede then? I mean, why?
Do I concede you're a fascist who won't condemn the Nazis?
Yeah.
Yes, I concede that.
Okay, great.
Oh my God. Who let this guy in? This guy is just for entertainment value, isn't he?
So I mean, what are we doing here? Because I mean, you just seem
know
offended.
what you're doing here,
You
to be
just seem
honest.
offended, to be quite frankly. Like,
I'm offended by people who can't condemn the Nazis. Yes, I am.
okay,
Why are you so offended, bro? Why are you so mad? Ooh. He thinks he's winning this as well. That's the most comical part.
well, I condemn the evils that they did, but I don't really
Against
care
the
about
Jews?
being. Yeah, sure. I don't care
Yeah, sure.
though about being called a
Yeah,
Nazi
sure.
is the whole thing.
I never called you a
I
Nazi.
care
You
about
called
doing
yourself
the right
a Nazi,
thing.
a fascist, and a General Franco
Well,
supporter.
yeah, I am a General Franco supporter. He was awesome. He was so super cool, quite frankly. Because
Yeah, American literacy is coming out. Look at this guy nodding in
the
agreement.
whole
And you
thing,
don't believe in
Look at this person nodding in agreement.
democracy.
I don't believe in
What
democracy.
are you doing here at a televised debate?
Because-
This is democracy, not what a debate and
Because
disagreement.
it is the means to support an end. The reason we have free speech now is because we want to be openly talking about our opinions so we can get the state that we want. But
Ah, yes. Free speech is absolutely an element of a fascistic state. Yes.
it doesn't mean
This is
upholding
great.
free speech after we win.
Oh. Well, that's very. That is very honest. Yeah, we like free speech now, but once we get in charge, we're just gonna shut it all down. There ain't gonna be no free speech once we. How did this guy get in here? What is happening? Who vetted this guy? Yeah, we just want to win and enact fascism, and then we'll do away with your silly freedom of speech.
Again, I mentioned
Or anything else, really.
The only good
The-
thing
the
about
whole-
this fascist moment
the
we're in
whole
is that
reason-
you guys are so open about it.
the
It's
whole
great.
reason
Say
I
the
mentioned
quiet part loud.
the
Keep saying
whole
it.
reason I mentioned Carl Schmitt earlier, and you kind of blew past him, is the friend enemy distinction.
past him because of the Nazi
even
point.
liberals, when they take power, they want to enact policies and they want to enact protections for their people and their ideas, and they're willing to punish their enemy. And so I'm the same way. I'm like, hey, if you're going to punish me, I'm going to get in power, and I'm going to frankly punish you when you try to leverage power against me.
This is insane. This is a lunatic. This is quite frankly, a lunatic.
Just that simple.
I'm not sure what you want to say.
Hey, it is what it is.
Well, it is indeed what it is, and what it is pretty horrifying. But hey, it is what it is.
All right. Pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
I want the hat guy to speak.
I'll say the same, but thank you.
Pleasure to meet you. Imagine telling a self-proclaimed fascist, a pleasure to meet you. I wonder if some Nazis were like him back in the 1930s. He's also, hey, also, quite frankly, I'm also against race mixing, some sort of, quite frankly, also the Joseph Goebbels stuff. I'm actually agreeing with the Minister of Nazi Propaganda on a lot of things. Oh.
Good to meet you, man.
Good to meet you, sir. All right. So I kind of want to start at the basics or the foundation. I want to see.
Can I just check?
Yes.
Are you a fascist?
No.
Okay.
I don't. I describe myself as, I think, just a Christian.
Fair enough.
I'm a devout Christian.
Good to hear.
So.
Brilliant. I'm just a Christian. I'm just a Christian
What is
boy.
your connection to the Constitution, and why do you love it so much? Like, what makes it so important that Trump would defy something like the Constitution to you personally?
Great questions. My first connection is I'm an American citizen. I naturalized American citizen, took a pledge to this country, to the Constitution. As a previous speaker has said, Constitution's not perfect. A lot of things I don't like about it. I don't like the Second Amendment. There's various amendments. I don't like the way the Senate is set up. I'm sure there's things you don't like about the Constitution. The difference is, I don't think you can just illegally defy the Constitution. I don't think each and every one of us can just make up whatever we want. Certainly presidents who are elected with an oath, right? Donald Trump took an oath to preserve, protect, defend the Constitution. And now when he's asked on television, isn't it your job to uphold the Constitution? He said on NBC, I don't know, which goes against his oath.
I don't know. President Trump was asked by NBC if everyone, including those in the country legally, is entitled to due process under the Fifth Amendment. Trump responded, I don't know. I don't know. A Upholding the Constitution? I don't know about that, Chief.
And I'm identifying specific amendments where he is violating. He's only 6 months into his presidency, defying the First Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, the 14th Amendment. He wants to defy the 22nd Amendment and be president for a third term. This is the problem we have right now. Free speech is under assault. The free press is under assault. Due process is under assault. The right to be in your home and not be invaded by federal agents, the Fourth Amendment, is under assault. So that, for me, is a problem.
Okay. Well, I'd like to start to say I really don't find the Constitution that important. I find it to be like a 300-year-old document. And it was created to defy the country that subjugated your ancestors in India. And then your parents probably moved from India to Britain. And then you move here to tell us that we should listen to a piece of paper that you were never even connected to begin with.
What does that even, why? There's no special connection that people have to the Constitution via heritage. A Constitution is a set of rules and laws that apply to all citizens equally. There's no special connection that certain people have to the constitutions that others don't. That's just silly. That's just stupid.
So I want to say, like, if I don't care about it, why do you care about it?
It's a legal document. It's not a spiritual document.
So much.
How do you run a country without any kind of laws or due process? And by the way, you do care about it, because without the First Amendment, you wouldn't be sitting here.
Well, I agree with the First Amendment, and I think.
So do you agree with Donald Trump's crackdown on the First Amendment? He's imprisoning people for their speech. He's threatening free speech media organizations. He's threatening peaceable assembly. These are all rights under the First Amendment. Why aren't you bothered by that as a conservative who claims?
The contention is skin color. Chill out.
I love the First Amendment.
So I don't like the First Amendment. I like free speech.
Okay,
so
the First Amendment is what guarantees free speech. I'm from the UK, by the way.
Speech.
I'm from the UK,
and you guys
which
don't
is a
have
democracy.
that.
We don't have the First Amendment. No, that's one of the things I do like about the Constitution. I wish the UK did have a First Amendment.
So people
I'm a
don't get
journalist.
arrested for praying outside abortion clinics and stuff like that, right?
So you're opposed to people being arrested for speech crimes, I assume.
Well, it depends what it is. If it's like the
Oh,
people.
so you're like one of the previous speakers. You don't.
No.
As long as there's someone who agrees with you, you don't mind the crackdown.
No. I support.
Either we consistently support principles,
I support
or we
free
don't.
speech 100%.
Okay.
I don't think anyone.
So do you think Donald Trump is defying the Constitution by cracking down on the First Amendment?
So I think he's cracking
So maybe I don't know.
down on free speech, like the deportation of Mahmoud Khalil, who
was just released from prison by a judge saying his First Amendment rights were violated.
And I agree with the judge, and I disagree with Trump deporting them. But I think that's more.
Oh, look at this meter filling in so quick to vote him out. Oh my gosh. So sad. So sad.
Matter of free speech and not the Constitution.
I think that's pedantry at this moment. I think you've conceded that he is cracking down on free speech, which is the First Amendment. So he is defying the Constitution. So it's a pleasure to be in agreement with you, sir.
All right, pause.
To vote it out very quickly.
You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your
Thank you very
seat.
much.
That was quick. The hat guy almost won. Did you see that? The hat guy almost won.
Yes, sir. I'm Mehdi.
Mehdi, great to meet you. My name is Kai. Do you, Mehdi, believe that the Constitution is important and good?
Overall, yes.
Do you believe that that Constitution can be eroded through democratic processes?
What do you mean by erode?
The original intention of the Constitution being destroyed through a purely, democratic or legal process.
I'm not sure I agree with that.
Okay.
I think if you're democratically amending the Constitution per the rules of the Constitution, that's fine. If we could find a constitutional way to get rid of the Second Amendment, I'd be pro that.
So let's pose a hypothetical wherein the entire population of the United States is drastically changed.
Yes.
I'm actually not sure if I agree with this. The Constitution can be turned to shreds via democratic processes. Like democracy can be eroded via democratic processes. That can happen. Okay?
Population now has completely different intentions about what to do with the country. Let's say it wants to give it all back to Mexico, dismantling the United States of America. If that's the case, then what's the use of the Constitution? It hasn't defended the country. In fact, it's allowed for its destruction.
I don't understand the premise. How did the whole country change?
Demographic replacement, mass migration. I mean, we're
What? Oh, the Great Replacement Theory. Okay. We're at that level now. Okay.
Demographics. And there's...
What is that?
Look at them clapping. Proudly, like seals. My goodness.
I I do want to talk about immigration today.
I want to talk about it.
Everyone's itching in this group to get to immigration.
Yes, sir.
I've saved it. I've saved it for you all. But given we're on the sense of the Constitution, and you asked the question, what is the proportion of immigrants in this country? What proportion of the population is foreign-born?
It's very difficult to measure because the actual projections of the number have been changing more rapidly.
That is such a difficult subject. I don't know how to get into the data. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, my dear sir. I hate crimes against minorities. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Also, when you mean hate crimes against Führer, no, don't do that. That's gross.
What is currently the best
the
estimate of
foreign-born,
official
I think it was about 15%.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just under 15%.
Which is, by the way, more actually than the original estimate was. So
but
we have
15% of the people are going to change the country, change the Constitution. How's that going to work? It's actually a nightmare. As someone who wants to amend the Constitution and get rid of things like the ridiculous way the Senate is set up, or the Second Amendment on guns, or various other things, it's really hard to change the Constitution. They made it almost impossible. You know, last time we had a constitutional amendment,
you know,
like 20, 30 years ago.
I understand, which
and
is
it was
why
all, I think members of Congress pay.
Which is
like,
why
it's impossible.
I get it.
So where are you getting this scenario where 350 odd million people all become foreign-born migrants or the children of migrants, immediate migrants, even though America is a nation of migrants?
Yeah.
And then abandons the Constitution and gives the country back to Mexico. Outside of your imagination, where is that happening?
Let's bring it back to the actual discussion. What you did is
please.
you entertained.
Please.
My hypothetical, but then instead of sticking to the point of the Constitution, you said, "Well, how would you bring about your hypothetical?" And then when
because you missed out the part where the Constitution's quite hard to change.
Hold on. I understand that. I gave you.
I also wanted to get a sense of where you are, and you're a great replacement guy. So that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, and you're a real good journalist because you don't talk to people who identify as like a political ideology. I mean, that's a very liberal idea.
I don't debate fascists. I'll talk to them, but I won't debate them.
Frankly, that's upsetting. I think there's a big problem when we value freedom of speech so much, but any real journalist is not going to talk to somebody because they identify.
It's not the job of a journalist to debate people. What do people think that a journalist's job is? Do people believe that it is a journalist's job to debate fascists? No, it's not. It's a journalist's job to journal, quote unquote, to report on things. It is not a journalist's job to debate. Okay, what is this? What the hell is this? What is happening? All right. I'm being contacted by one of my press people. Let me see the chat. This one watches Destiny. There's no need to debate fascists. Like, it's not a journalist's job to debate, period, to debate anybody. It's upsetting when you're in the same room as a fascist and then the gun isn't. To be on Tucker Carlson's and Joe Rogan's podcasts, of course. True, you're a one-liner machine. I'm back and I have Candy. The frame makes it look like he's crying. It does a bit. That is true. He does look like he's crying a little bit.
With the politically incorrect ideology.
Just talk to the guy in front of you. What are you talking about?
You literally stopped talking to him.
Oh, you recognize my inherent white skin color. Wow, I can believe that you brown people who are living in the car are so smart. I'm talking to my press person. All right, let's continue.
And then everybody had to vote him
debating
out.
versus talking is very different.
Okay.
It's pointless.
Yeah, debating versus talking is very different. Things are getting difficult. All right, I'm arranging some work, journalist work. Oh, we went from 17 people to 9. People are not patient with my journalism. That is not good. All right, let's continue.
Okay,
he doesn't believe. He doesn't believe in free speech.
Okay.
He doesn't believe in
He was
democracy.
freely speaking with you. You're the one
No,
who
he
shut
doesn't.
up.
No, he said very clearly.
Okay,
He said,
okay.
I support
We'll
free
tone it down.
speech
We'll tone it
so
down.
that I
We'll
can
tone
get
it
one
down.
election.
I'll tone it
After
down.
one
We'll
election,
tone
my
it
guy
down. We'll
comes
tone it
in.
down. We'll
And
tone
after
it
my
down.
guy comes in, nobody gets to speak
that's
or
cool.
vote again.
We all listen to you.
Yeah, that is true. Free speech is only for as long as, we don't win. And then after we win, we'll get rid of free speech. It's gonna be amazing and cool and great.
Why would I debate that?
We listen to your conversation. Let's
Well,
bring,
I'm
let's bring
reminding
it
you
back
what
to
it was
this
said
topic.
because you just
Let's bring it back to the
misrepresented it.
Constitution.
Please do. First, Fourth, Fifth, 14th Amendments. Those are the
Sounds
ones
good.
I'm saying Trump is defying. Do you
Sounds
support
good.
that or do you deny them?
I believe that the Constitution is valuable because
I cannot wait for the immigration thing, by the way.
it represents particular interests of the founding stock of Americans who made this country great.
Do you think due process is important? Some would say that's at the very
Oh.
core of American
The hat guy is going to have a chance to speak.
Constitution.
And what
Fifth Amendment.
And what I think makes the Constitution function, what allows it to save this country and to actually make it work, are the people who are.
I'm not sure where you're going with this argument.
Hold on. I'll show
is
you.
Trump
Okay.
defying the
No, no,
Constitution?
hold on,
That's
hold
my
on.
claim. You can have these weird hypotheticals
We're
about.
taking it into a different meta, which is,
I'd rather not.
what's the function of the Constitution?
I'd rather not have your.
You already did. You already did.
Yeah, but
literally
now I
just
don't
5
want
minutes
to.
ago when you took it to immigration.
Now I don't
pal.
want to.
Okay, let's bring it back.
I want to bring it back to the First, the Fourth,
Awesome.
the Fifth, and the 14th Amendments and the 22nd Amendments.
then
Either
let
you
me
say
throw it to your question.
hold on, you got two very good positions here. One is to say I don't think he's defying them, and I'll say why you're wrong. Or you say I don't care that he's defying them, as one of your colleagues said. In which case, I don't know where this conversation goes because you don't believe in democracy.
That's fair. Do you think it's wrong to dismantle the Constitution?
So those two options ahead of you are: do you agree?
This is important.
Do you
What
agree?
I'm doing
so
is
is
I'm
Donald Trump? Okay, let me ask a question back since you're asking me questions. You're not answering the basic point.
Well,
do you think Donald Trump is dismantling
Okay,
the Constitution?
I wanna
Can we
be-
agree that Donald Trump is dismantling? Because I'll agree with you on that. I think he is dismantling the Constitution.
I think he's
Well,
legally unconstitutionally.
I think he's interpreting it in ways that are more
which judges
congruent.
do not agree with him on.
Okay, hold
which
on.
the Supreme
Hold
Court
on.
has not agreed with him on.
And the judges don't agree with the people who wrote the Constitution.
How
So
do you know
if-
that?
Okay, let's take your.
wow, that is a good question. How do you know that?
Example of the Second Amendment. Let's say that a bunch of
I didn't
judges.
give the Second Amendment.
No,
I said
hold on.
first,
Hold on.
Fourth. You don't want to talk about
No,
the ones
you're-
I've given.
you're
Let me say
interrupting
them
me.
one
You're
more time.
interrupting me. You're
Because you're
interrupting
ignoring me. First, Fourth, Fifth, 14th,
Sir,
22nd Amendments.
I'm
Those
tr-
are my amendments that I came with
I'm
today.
trying-
If you don't want to debate them, just say so.
I'm trying to understand your
Just say
ideology.
so.
You believe that dismantling the Constitution
won't
is
talk about the
okay
first,
when it's
fourth,
about parts
fifth,
of the Constitution
14th,
that you disagree
22nd
with.
Amendment.
You-
We're getting the
You would be fine getting rid of the Second Amendment, even though that would be a dismantling of the Constitution.
No, because it would
Your
be done
problem-
via constitutional means. I'm not the one sitting here like your pal.
Okay, you have agreed. You have agreed the Constitution.
I'm not the one saying you just get rid of them willy-nilly.
All
I
right,
don't
now
agree.
We're ramping up. We're ramping
I
up.
don't agree that Joe Biden should come in and say
Okay.
by executive order,
Yes.
if Joe Biden put out executive order saying Second Amendment no longer applies, I can round up everyone's guns. I don't agree with that.
Your result is exactly
I don't
the
agree
same.
with them. No, but I don't agree with
You-
the method
you
of doing
don't-
it. It's
yes.
unconstitutional.
That's fine.
He would have been defying the
That's fine,
Constitution,
but-
and I would have said so, but you can't bring yourself to say so. We've been sitting here for several minutes.
Yeah, because nobody cares here about the Constitution. They just care about winning and then changing the country into some form of an autocracy or whatever else they believe in.
All of your friends have seen me ask you several times, do you agree that Donald Trump is defying the First, Fourth, Fifth, 14th, and possibly 22nd Amendments? Your colleague at least admitted that he's defying the First Amendment.
I understand that you came in here. What you are attempting to do is simply frame this conversation like you did with the first claim about Donald Trump. But then when anybody asks you any kind of question that presses you to the least degree
No,
about...
I answered.
Yeah, he's getting voted out. He's not saying anything. He's just...
I would dismantle the Constitution, but I would do it constitutionally, not by executive order.
So what I'm trying to get to is to prove to everybody who's watching that what you care about is not the Constitution in what it represents or creates. You care about the Constitution only insofar as it allows you to achieve your political worldview. We agree on that.
No, I care about the Constitution
You agree with the
because I
Constitution.
don't think presidents should be fascist dictators and violate the Constitution.
That's
what I'm saying.
Although some people here think that the president should be actually dictators.
And he is
so.
different. I don't think the president should have the power to lock you and me up if we write an op-ed that he doesn't like.
That's
I
awesome.
don't
I agree.
think the
I agree.
president should be able to crack down on us if you and I decide to go protest
I agree with you.
outside his parade.
I agree with
don't
you.
think the president should be able to deprive you and I of due process or come into
I agree
our
with you.
homes without a warrant.
And I
well,
think-
let's end on an agreement then.
All right, pause. You've been voted out.
I'm glad
It's
we
good
end
to
on
meet
agreement.
you. It's good to meet
meet you, Kai.
Sure. All right, who's gonna? Oh my God, I feel sorry for the hat guy, but I know he's gonna get a chance. I know that he's gonna get a little turn.
Hey, how are you? I'm Eddie.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Nice to meet you.
How are you? So Trump is defying the first, fourth,
Fifth, and
Fifth.
14th, and maybe the 22nd soon.
okay. So I want to focus on the first
Okay.
and the fifth.
Okay.
So
Alright.
you say that Trump is defying the
A moment, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna go grab a snack, I guess, and then I'm gonna come back. And if you are interested in supporting me in my work, then please do so through the appropriate channels. Hopefully, the throne. The throne is a big one right now. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. In fact, invite your friends, colleagues, and family to this stream because we're having a very fun time right now. I'm going to be back in a few minutes. I'm going to show you what snack I'm going to bring in. I bought a very unique snack in Poland and I brought it into Ukraine to share with people. I'll be right back. Hi, I've got my little snacks. I've got them at a Vietnamese store. They are called crab chips. I've got some crab chips from a Vietnamese store. You microwave them or you can fry them. There's a couple of ways to prepare them. They start off little small and hard, and once you prepare them, they become bigger and fluffy and crunchy. And yes, I am going to mute myself. Not everybody likes the sound of people crunching on food. All right, we can continue a bit. You are all still here, right? My loyal, beautiful viewers. You are all still here, correct? I'm going to be muting myself for the crunching and munching. Let's continue watching the thing.
First Amendment. Can you give me an example?
For example, he banned the Associated Press from attending White House events. A Trump-appointed judge said that was against the First Amendment. He's been cracking down on media organizations he doesn't like over their speech. If they say stuff he doesn't like, for example,
cracking down how?
So, for example, he banned the Associated Press from attending White House events because they said it's the Gulf of Mexico. That's not how it works. They were
Okay, I knew these people were stupid, but I did not know that these people were stupid to this extent. Oh, Trump is cracking down on press because he's limiting press's access to events. Well, I don't have access to all the events. What sort of an argument is this? Oh, if everybody does not have access to all events ever, then what does it even matter if the press has access anywhere? This is so brilliant. A brilliant argument. I love it.
Already at the White House. He deprived them of access, so he punished them for their speech.
But are they allowed to go to the press?
Which is why a judge he appointed, Trevor McFadden, said this was contrary to the First Amendment. A Trump-appointed judge. He's called MSNBC and CNN illegal. Media organizations are not ipso facto
But that's free speech.
illegal.
He can call them whatever they want.
Attacking the media?
Yeah, he can
by the
attack
president as the executive?
Yeah, he can say whatever he wants. That's literally the First Amendment.
He can say whatever he wants.
But not as the head of state. What the hell? What is happening?
Absolutely.
But the media can't say what they want.
They do.
But he's going after them. He's suing them. He's using lawsuits to crack down on the press.
Presidents
have not done that
lawsuits
before.
to give him 34 felonies that Hillary Clinton did.
No media gave him a lawsuit.
What? This is brainwashing. This is I don't even know how to describe this.
No, but people on the Democratic side.
We're not talking about the Democrats.
Okay. So he can call them whatever he wants because that's the freedom of speech.
He's threatened to imprison reporters.
He absolutely.
He wants to imprison. He said reporters should go to prison for reporting. He threatened.
But that's just freedom of speech. President Trump suggested jailing reporters who publish classified or other sensitive information if they refuse to disclose their source. Whoops. This is so messed up, I swear. But, make America great again, I guess. Very cool. Very nice.
Threaten some of them with prison rape, right? That is against the First Amendment.
Okay. How is that against the First Amendment?
You don't think sending reporters to prison for reporting that he doesn't like?
Did he do that?
He wanted to. He said so.
Okay,
I would like them to go.
I would really like to.
So other people stopped him doesn't mean he's not defying the Constitution.
So
he also said if you turn up.
Excuse me. He can want to do something.
Yes.
That doesn't mean he will or he can.
Okay.
And I think he's very
Well, I've already
aware
given
of
an
that.
example of something he did do to the Associated Press, but okay.
Yeah, okay, so the Associated Press isn't allowed in the Oval Office, which is his office, that's his executive space.
Okay.
And they are allowed in the press room, just like CNN, just like The Guardian.
Yes, limiting access to the press is definitely not cracking down on the press. It's just, I don't even know. I don't even know, man.
Which
Brilliant.
is illegal media organizations.
He can
He
think
calls,
whatever he
he calls
wants.
the media the enemies of the people.
You called him a fascist.
Yeah.
you can say whatever you want.
Yes.
Yes.
But the
and
president is. I'm not the president of the United States with executive
So
power
no, okay,
to
so
crack
then
down on the media.
Amendment only
Oh my God.
applies to the citizens, but
I-
not the
I
president
never
of the
said
United
that.
States.
In fact,
so
Donald
then
Trump
he
runs
can
his mouth
say-
more than anyone.
Absolutely, he
Yeah.
does.
And he
is-
doesn't just
he
say
is-
stuff. As I said, he actually does stuff. He actually does crack down. For example, you Fifth Amendment.
Yes.
Due process.
Yes,
Judges have actually said you have violated due process.
Yes, except
of people
for
on trial.
except for people kind of forget the Clinton, the 1996 Immigration Reform Act,
Yeah.
where you can get limited due process when you have expedited.
American citizens?
No.
What about American citizens?
Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. This lady does not know her stuff. Oops.
Who's getting deported? That's American.
2 American children have been deported multiple this year. Have you not been?
Then no. Their parents have been deported, and their parents say,
No,
"I'm
the
gonna
father was
take
American.
my baby."
No.
Was mom legal?
We don't know because they didn't go to court, and the judge.
They
by
don't
the way,
have to go to
by the-
court.
yes.
That's
okay.
not a part of the due process.
Are you a lawyer?
Yes. What? What do you mean you don't have to go to the court as part of due process? What the? What? She can just retort by asking, "Are you?"
I'm very aware of it.
Are you a lawyer?
Do I have to be? Oh, we're making an argument
you a
now
lawyer?
from we're making.
It's a simple question.
No.
Are you a lawyer?
Okay, we're making an
I'll
argument.
take that as a no. A Trump-appointed judge in the case, not some Marxist lefty judges you
I
people
don't
like to call
care.
them. A Trump-appointed conservative judge said you cannot. It is illegal and unconstitutional to expel or deport an American citizen without meaningful process. He said that in April. So that was an act that Trump did. It wasn't
the
speech.
child-
He got rid of an American citizen from the country without process.
So the
That's the
child-
Fifth Amendment violation.
Since I'm not up to date on that specific
I can give you
case,
more.
I'm sure you can. So
Well, you weren't aware that.
Yeah, that is called being prepared. That is called being prepared for a debate, for a conversation. Some of these people should try it. Some of these people should do prep work. Get on, Karen. Next, please. I'm not sure where the flag is. I'm not sure where I'm not sure where we are at being voted out. Court isn't actually part of due process. It's merely a formality that the judge can choose to waive if there is no evidence.
American citizens being deported. It's a pretty big story.
Yeah, the
Maybe if
child
you
that
read the fake
So yeah, it is to lie. It took only a few seconds.
news, you might know.
What?
If you read the fake news, you might know what's going on. A lot of
Oh,
American
how would
citizens
I know what's
have
going
been
on if I
deported.
read fake news? I don't watch CNN or Rachel Maddow.
That's,
Sorry.
That's why you don't know that your fellow citizens have been deported this year.
My fellow citizens.
Are they
No.
not? American citizens haven't been deported?
Okay. When a child goes with their
All right,
adult-
guys, that's time. Please return to your
Nice to
seat.
meet you.
Nice to meet you.
That was quick.
Hey,
It took as much. It almost took as long as it takes to lie to get this person outvoted. All right.
Before we go any further, we want to take a moment.
No.
Fair News is fair news
No,
to dive deep, but
no,
full picture,
no,
unbiased, and news.
no,
Check it out.
no, no,
To
no,
get
no,
this on this-
no.
Are good for America.
Oh, there you go.
My next claim is that immigrants overall are good for America.
That is a good claim, and I agree with it. I agree. right, let's continue. Hold on, I have to. Jesus Christ, they jump on that chair. They rush so hard on this chair.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, nice to meet you,
Mehdi.
Daniela.
Hello.
So, in regards to your claim, I just want to start by asking this. Do you care more about helping Americans or immigrants in this?
That is a stupid question. Has this lady spoke before? Has this lady spoken before? I have to see. This is the first time.
In this claim?
Immigrants are Americans. I'm an immigrant and an American.
Well, immigrants are not Americans. Americans are the people that were born here.
That's not true.
That is such a stupid claim. Good God, people don't understand how citizenship works. People don't understand how nationality works. People don't understand how anything works. And it frustrates me to no end. People that have no knowledge about how any of this actually works make so many. They're being so much confidence, and it's so unearned confidence, and it makes me. If you have citizenship, you can vote, etc. You are the citizen of that country, okay? You are of that country at that point. Same goes with Poland. If you come to Poland from Hong Kong, spend time in Poland, you go from temporary to permanent to citizenship. You get a citizenship, you're Polish. You're Polish like anybody else. There's no difference between you and a Polish person that was born in Poland, as far as I'm concerned. And I assume that is the same in the US. That is such an out of touch. Oh, you're an immigrant, so you're not really American. Even you have a citizenship. Were you born? That's stupid. That is just stupid.
Where'd you get? What's the basis of your claim for that?
Are you talking about people that get naturalized in the process of becoming American?
14th Amendment. Have you read it?
Okay, yes, I have.
Wow. These people are allowed to have children. That is true. They do. They do. They are allowed.
Citizenship clause. It says any persons born or naturalized in the United States are citizens of the United States.
I'm aware of that.
There's about 40 to 50 million naturalized Americans in this country.
Yes, but
you didn't seem aware of it because you said Americans versus immigrants.
So, but are you understanding that the process of getting all these immigrants that come in here we've been also, the millions of immigrants, it's up to the millions, it's the last 20 years now, and it has dramatically affected Americans here in the country, which
positively, I would argue.
People like me and everyone around here, we cannot find homes or even get jobs within our own fields that we go to college for, that we get into debt for. And because...
yes, immigrants cause student debt. That is brilliant. That is a brilliant claim. Student debt in America is caused by immigrants and immigration. Brilliant. All of them have ideology purely based on feelings. Yeah, I've noticed. It's just stupid. It's just ridiculous. All you need is to know the very basis of how immigration works, how becoming a citizen works, or any of those things, and immediately all these arguments just fall flat on their face.
More blue-collar work, especially in construction, agriculture, and so forth. And
I'm even more extreme, actually. From my perspective, if a person from Hong Kong comes to Poland and tells me, I want to be a citizen of Poland, right? They just came here and they say, my goal is to be a citizen of Poland. Then from my perspective, at that point, they're already basically Polish. You know, the ones they've declared that intent, they're already, even if they don't have the document yet, they're already basically Polish in my eyes. That is my view on the matter. My view on the matter is that you basically should be whatever the hell you want. and go to that place and be what you want. But that's, that might be considering a bit more extreme. Welcome back, Raider Aint. Also, if you wouldn't skip ads, Lucy, you would have heard about ground news. I think they actually adverted something else. Ground news help you manage your news articles and identify their biases. I think they actually did. I don't think they were advertising ground news. I think they were advertising something else.
In the hospitality industry, we cannot get jobs in those fields, so it requires
Are you looking
us.
for a job in construction
I am
or
not.
agriculture?
No, I went
Just
to
joking.
college.
Okay.
Many people here are in college or went to college, but we can't even find jobs in our fields. Also because of the H-1B visa program as well. But in regards to just your claim about immigrants specifically, we cannot even get jobs to pay for housing.
Unemployment is at a record low right now, even under Donald Trump. And I'm not a Donald Trump fan, but I would say unemployment under both Biden and Trump has been at record low levels.
Okay, is this in regards for American citizens?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm unaware of that statistic, but from what I see, from what I
I'm an
consistently
immigrant
hear-
and an American, and I employ
Sure.
many
And
American
my-
citizens,
and-
both naturalized and the ones born here.
And my
I employ.
Interesting. I don't know about the stats. I don't know about the data, but my anecdotal evidence, fields-based thing tells me that insert whatever you want. Nationality has quickly become a tool for the othering other people than for bringing people together. And I get the feeling it's been that way for centuries. It's been that way since its inception in the 19th century. It's been that way since the inception of the nation states, yes. Nationality has been absolutely a tool for othering people. Those who were of the nation had the protection of the state. They were part of the in-group, and other people were spies, enemies, the other, what have you, minorities. So, yes, it has been the case since the inception of the nation state. Because keep in mind, nationality, as it exists now, is also something that came about with the nation state. There was no such thing as a nationality in the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth or countries before the rise of the nation state. Nationality, you need nationality for there to be, the concept of nationality. And the concept of nationality came about with the nation state. That is important to remember.
My parents came
Americans as defined by you.
My parents came as immigrants to become naturalized, so I'm not necessarily opposed to immigrants.
So you're the child of immigrants.
Correct. I'm a child of immigrants. I was born
But you don't
here.
accept that immigrants are Americans.
Not at this moment.
So your
because-
parents are not Americans.
Not at this moment.
So hold
no,
on, your parents are
they're
not Americans.
citizens. They became naturalized.
You just said you can't be citizens by being naturalized.
No, I was born here, and I'm not
Yeah,
opposed
you're born
to
here, right?
naturalization. I
But
never
are your
said that I'm against naturalization.
Are you against naturalization?
No, I never said I was against
You did.
naturalization.
You began. Everyone was here. They can play it back on YouTube. You said Americans or immigrants. Are your parents Americans or immigrants?
No, my parents are United States citizens.
But they're immigrants. You said.
No, they came here as immigrants. However, but
So they
I
are
want to make the
immigrants.
claim that we cannot
I came here as an immigrant. I'm
but
an immigrant.
at this point, when they came, the United
people
States
aren't happy with
economy.
Uh-oh. The rhetoric is crumbling. Yeah, you're an immigrant, but my parents are different because they're my parents and I love them very much. We're entering the era of ethno-national turbulence.
The way this is going for you.
The United States economy was not at.
It's better now. The American economy is better than it's been
Not
for
from
many
the-
years.
not from the
And I can say
statistics
that
I
as someone
see.
who doesn't
We
like Donald Trump.
We're
Which
giving
statistics are you
millions
seeing?
and billions of dollars
Which
to
statistics
people
are you
of,
seeing?
minorities as well as
The reason the
immigrants
economy is doing badly now is
that
because
we
Donald
can't-
Trump's
that we're giving
tariff
it to
policy.
loans. We can't
Nothing
even
to do
get
with
businesses.
migrants. In fact, the
They can't
congressional.
even start businesses.
I'm an immigrant. I started a business. In
No,
fact,
I
in
understand
fact,
because the SBA
immigrants
is
are-
giving people
immigrants-
billions
I
of
didn't take any
loans.
loans
They're giving
from
them
SBA.
billions.
I didn't take any loans
I'm not
from
saying
SBA.
you did, but I'm
Okay, well,
saying
I'm
that
saying I did.
statistically speaking, they're giving billions of
So
loans.
should we
to
do
these
statistics? According to statistics, immigrants are 80% more likely to be entrepreneurs than native-born Americans.
Sure,
They're more likely
absolutely.
to start
No,
businesses
I'm aware of
and
that.
hire Americans.
No, I'm aware of
right?
that,
Immigrants
but
are
we
more
also-
likely to pay in taxes than
Yeah.
take out in benefits.
And
They're more likely to add to innovation and.
Whoops, immigrants are good for countries. Would have known. Poland definitely understands that now with people from Ukraine greatly benefiting the GDP. It's not about drawing a legal line, it's about drawing a racial one. It can be, Although in Europe it was also about drawing a, in Europe it was a big thing within the inception of the nation state. It was a whole thing. So it was not just among the racial line. It was also just along the national line. Like if there are a bunch of Germans, especially that became significant factor during World War One. Oh, there have been Germans living here for generations. Well, there must be spies for the newly formed German nation state, so there must be expelled, etc. It's been a big factor.
Jobs and wages. This is what the statistics show. The Congressional Budget Office. Let me just finish my point and then let you come back in. The Congressional Budget Office, which is bipartisan, Republicans and Democrats both use it. They have said that the immigration surge that you mentioned will lead to an extra $9 trillion of GDP over the next 10 years. That amounts to $65,000 per American household. That's $65,000 for each and every one of you holding up a red flag.
Okay, I understand
All right,
that, but
pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your
Nice
seat.
to meet you.
That was quick. That was uninspired.
nice to meet you. Thank you.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Eddie.
What's going on, man? Nice to meet you. All right, so first, before I start,
I want the head guy to speak. You're gonna speak on immigration. Yes, the head guy. You look at this. We're gonna get the
I
head
need to
guy.
know what you mean by good. I can talk about the economy. I can talk about culture. I can talk about all those things. I need to know what you mean.
All of them.
All of them.
I'm saying immigrants are good for the economy. They're good for
You think lower
culture.
wages are
they're
good for the
for
economy?
society. Where's the lower wages?
What do you mean? Where's the lower wages?
Where are the lower wages?
Yeah, so you can
What's
look
the
at
basis for saying there are lower wages?
Sure, so you can look at like this.
That's gay and woke anyway. Well, I'm gay and woke, so race and nation can hardly be divided. I mean, I am called black, but even that is definitely by its roots in Africa. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, those things are interconnected, definitely.
STEM industry, it's been in like a complete and total recession. There's been tons of studies like from the Economic Policy Institute that shows that like companies like Tesla, companies from like Silicon Valley, they engaged in mass firing of workers, around 35,000, but then they hired around 12,000 H-1B visas. And it's kind of just standard economic thinking.
It's not standard economic thinking. The vast majority of economists and economic studies suggest that there is a negligible, if no impact on wages over time from immigrants. In fact, your colleague mentioned earlier, construction, there is actually evidence in construction, yes. But in some industries, in some areas, there is an impact. But overall, no. In fact, a study from the National Bureau of Economic Research found that migrants since 1965 have raised wages and raised innovation.
Who's that by?
National Bureau for Economic Research.
No, hold on. That's where you publish studies. I'm asking
yes,
for
I
the
didn't
author.
memorize the names of the authors.
Yeah, I know you didn't, right?
Can you give me the authors you've got?
Yeah, hold on. The study you're talking about is from Giovanni Perry, and what he did is he didn't account for aggregation issues, nor did he.
The vast majority of studies.
Let me speak.
Please.
Yeah, thank you, right? So listen, he didn't account for aggregation issues, right? And when you look at like these spatial approaches that all these economists use, you're not accounting for the fact that when
I think this guy might be on some performance reducing drugs. Oh my gosh. That's a dumb argument by Mehdi. Which one?
immigrants come into an area, natives leave. If you look at an occupational approach where you look at the specific firms that immigration's going into, like Kim ETAL 2013 did, you find a net negative impact when there's a 10% increase of immigration. You find around a 0.5% decline in wages when it comes to the specific occupations they're going to.
So
all your studies.
We all know unemployment is an empty stat. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I would have been really focusing on unemployment, but it is true that immigrants are many times, generally speaking, a benefit in societies. Ukrainian immigrants have been a great benefit to the Polish society.
So 0.5%, weigh that up against what I just mentioned from the Congressional Budget Office, which is a massive boost in GDP per head, which you're not counting for, massive increase in tax revenue, immigrants actually funding the deficits and debts by paying way more in taxes proportionately, including undocumented immigrants. And what's interesting about wages is, I'm in a room full of, I don't know what to call you anymore, conservatives, Republicans, fascists, I don't know. One of you has probably said that.
Fascists.
Call us correct.
One of
That's
us
what you can
proud.
call
Oh
us.
yeah, correct. I'm in a room full of correct people, but do any of you actually care about wages? Because for
Yeah, I
example,
actually do,
For example,
right?
do you support raising the minimum wage?
Absolutely, and you can't
Great.
do that when you're bringing all these
Great.
people
So
coming into
that's
our
not
country.
the reason the
Yes,
Republican
it
Party
is.
blocks the minimum wage. You think Republican politicians don't vote for an increase in minimum wage because they're worried about immigration?
Did
We
I
have
say
not
I voted
had an
Republican?
increase.
Did I say
We've
I voted
not-
Republican?
Well, I'm in a show that was called 25 far-right Republicans.
That
I would
doesn't mean I'm
assume
going to
you are.
support every single Republican
Good.
candidate.
So you
right?
and I, good. So you and I,
Yeah,
you
but
and I,
don't
let's
support-
agree.
I don't
We
support-
both support raising the minimum wage. Yes,
100%.
$7.25 since 2009. It's lost 30% of its value.
100%.
If you care about wages, we should be raising the minimum wage in this country, not scapegoating migrants who aren't the cause of
Can I
low wages in the
respond?
country. You know who's causing low wages? Billionaires, millionaires,
Yeah, and
people who won't pay fair wages to their wages, regardless of whether you are an immigrant or a
I
native
get the
born American.
monologue right now. Let me respond.
You had
right?
one. You had one
No,
with
no,
your
yeah, but-
one study that had a 0.5% impact. Go.
Yeah, and your study like sucked that you didn't even know who wrote it, right? So like, let's get back to the point,
because,
right?
because I don't need
And
to
there
know
it
one
goes
study.
again. Yeah,
the
let's hear it.
majority of studies say that wages are not impacted
The
by
majority of your
migration over
studies
time.
are flawed. That's what I'm
They're not
telling
my
you.
studies.
Right.
Neither of us are economists. It's the economist studies.
Don't assume who I am.
Are you an economist?
I could be.
But
right?
are you?
I could be.
Are you?
I could be. Okay. He's not. If he was, he would just say I am. He wouldn't say I could be. That is stupid. That is silly. Whatever.
I'm not going to tell
I
you.
could be.
I'm going to major in economics, right?
Are you an economist?
No, not right now.
Okay, so when I said neither is economist, I was correct.
Just don't assume.
To use your
things.
favorite word.
See here, dude. This is nothing of substance. You look at the red flags; they're coming up. Let me get
That's
to the point.
great, but
so
you're
when
not
you
an
talk about
economist.
when you talk about the CBO, one thing you're not accounting for here is that they're assuming an equilibrium, right? Do you know what that means? You shouldn't make these type of assumptions. You said earlier that unemployment.
Do I
was
know
like
what it means? I thought we were not doing assumptions.
Okay, hold on. You mentioned we were like at like 4.2% unemployment. Yeah, that's counting people.
I just say a very white and patriotic people at this point. It's true. That is true. Very white and patriotic. Well
Who
described.
have part-time jobs, that's counting
That's how
poverty
it's always
wages.
been counted.
Yeah, and
I'm against poverty wages.
you
Can we
won't let
agree
me
again?
Yes, if you go to like the Lookwood Institute, they calculated a way where it's like functional unemployment. Okay, if you account for things like just people who make around $25,000 a year, people who have fallen out of the labor market, people who only work part-time, if you count all of those people together and then add on the unemployment, that's around 25% of the population. So when you go, we don't have jobs, we don't have people to do this, and that, and the other. No, yes, we do. Okay, we don't have a labor shortage. We have a good job shortage. And when you keep bringing these people in, and they're taking those jobs.
The good job shortage is the fault of big firms, employers. I'm an employer. I can
who
say
hires
that.
the immigrants?
Who hires the immigrants?
Yeah.
Employers.
Exactly. So
But
when
that's
you
not
when you
the
bring
cause-
up these big firms,
Okay, so
that's the
let
way
me
they
ask you.
keep
Let me
wages
ask you
down.
a
You
question.
understand that, right?
So let me ask you a question. If you got rid of all immigrants coming in tomorrow, moratorium, you think that Republicans and employers of big firms would suddenly raise all the wages?
You notice
That's
how
what
you
you
didn't
believe.
answer what I said. You
That's
notice
what
how
you
that was
believe.
a complete. Your ankles
That's what
all
you
right?
believe.
You pivoted the hell
That's what
away
you
from the
believe.
conversation.
Is that what you? I'm
Are
on the
your ankles
subject.
okay?
Do you believe that wages? I'm just wondering how naive you are. You believe that
You've pivoted from the conversation on the subject. Jesus. These people are pathetic.
the 1% will raise wages and the federal wage
They will
if
be
we
forced
stop
to.
immigration?
They will be forced to.
great
When you
biggest
increase
naivety.
labor.
They will be forced to. Oh. Well, that's done.
Labor's relationship to capital, okay, and you give labor more
I think this person's done.
bargaining power because you're
But this
tightening
is
the
a very
supply of
simplistic
labor.
understanding of economics because you're
Okay,
not,
explain I'm wrong.
I'm telling you how you're wrong.
here.
Because you're ignoring the
If we all just get really racist, the economy will fix itself. Yeah, make America great again. America was at its bestest, at its most racist. Didn't you know?
fact that when immigrants come into an area, they spend money. They create jobs through
About
their
about
presence.
1/5 of their monthly
They spend-
income leaves the
they
country.
That's a good thing also because you don't like US aid, foreign aid. So this is the point. They create
Don't
jobs. I
assume
came
that.
into this country. So far, every one of my assumptions about you has been correct. But listen to me. I am an immigrant. I'm speaking from personal experience.
Get the hell out.
I don't even like.
Get the hell out. Get out. Oh, this person. Okay.
I should get the hell out.
Yes.
Why?
I don't want you here.
Why?
Because you come here and say all this bullshit
Why?
about how Americans are lazy.
Why?
You push your left wing.
I never-
What? Nobody said. What do you? What? When did he say that? What do you? He is an American. He has a citizenship. What do you mean Americans are lazy? Who said
I said
that?
Americans
I
are
don't
lazy.
know why you say this.
I never said Americans
Yes,
are lazy.
you are.
The only
You're
person
saying
attacking
immigrants
people
have
is
to
you.
come into this country so they can do jobs that we don't want to do.
I
That's
never said
exactly
those
what you
words.
said.
When did I say?
Oh, really? You
When did
didn't
I?
Wow.
Say it. We're on YouTube. Guys watching on YouTube, rewind to the time where I said immigrants are doing jobs we don't want to do. When did I say those words? Words never came out of my mouth.
Okay, so why do we have to bring in immigrants? Why do we have to bring in immigrants to the country if we have people who are going to do the jobs?
Oh boy.
Pause. You've been voted out.
It's nice talking to you.
Nice.
Wow, that was quick. It was
talking to you.
You're gonna have to go, bro.
Nice.
brilliant minds. But I'm waiting for the hat guy. He is here. He's about to get voted. Yes. I've been waiting for this. For a long time. Let's go. I want to see this. I want to see this unfold.
Talking to you.
Brilliant.
You're gonna have to go, bro, is what he said as I left, to an American citizen. Good to know where you stand on immigration. It's not about immigration, is it? That's what it's not about. Hey, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you. How are you?
Not bad. So, what type of immigrants are we talking about?
What do you mean?
Like any immigrants or
immigrants? That's what I said.
I love this guy already. Whatever he says, whatever he is, fascist, Nazi, brilliant person. Brilliant.
Are illegal immigrants?
Undocumented immigrants also contribute greatly to the US.
What is this accent? Is this person an immigrant?
I say undocumented. I don't think people are illegal.
So, let's put it this way. I mean, I'm an immigrant too, from Iran.
Okay.
There isn't even
How
a
do you
US.
feel about the fact that people here want you out? Are you okay with that?
I'm okay with it. I should be out, I guess. I should be out. So fucking fresh. That's so snazzy and such a shame he's about to be so stupid. I mean, he looks like a villain. Yeah, I do love the presentation. The presentation looks amazing.
I'm here to debate you, not debate them.
I mean, you're all on the same side. You're part of one group.
No.
You've been clapping each other.
No, I mean, there are conservatives here, there are far-right people here, there are Republicans
But how do
here.
you feel about that guy wanting me and you to leave?
But, you know, let's
I'm just
stick-
wondering. Wait, this is the topic of immigration.
It's not
how
about
do you feel about the guy?
It's not about my feelings towards them.
Okay.
It's about staying on this topic.
Okay.
And
Immigrants
talk
are good for America, yeah. You and me, we're good for America. And the guy over there wants us to leave. So I'm just wondering how you feel about that.
So I believe that there has to be strict immigration laws.
Okay.
We have to make sure that the people are coming here have the good intent of the United States in mind.
That's not my claim, but okay.
So
my claim is about immigrants are net positive.
If we just open our borders to every single person
No one
that wants
calls
to
for
be
open
here,
borders.
you know, that claims that they have economical hardship in their country.
Who's calling for open borders?
No, I'm just saying, you know.
Or it's a straw man. So
Oh, okay. I thought he was American cowboy straight from the 1890s. No, he's a cowboy straight from Iran. At least cares about how he looks. He either takes this so seriously or at least serious at all. Wait a minute. Is this Nick Fuentes but with a makeup? Nick Fuentes is not from Iran.
you're just saying a straw man.
No, I'm saying
You're
that
wasting time with a straw man. No one's
No.
calling for open borders. I
I
didn't
mean,
call for open
well,
borders.
you wasted
I said
time.
immigrants who.
You
sorry?
wasted time trying to cause division between me and my friends
Division.
over
He
here.
wants you to leave the country. That's a pretty big deal.
I mean,
Oh, well, don't cause division by pointing out that this guy before me wanted me to leave. Don't cause division.
You can ignore
Like
it,
I
but that's
said-
your side, my friend.
Like I said,
You
you were
made
the
your
one
bet.
that tried to derail this argument.
Derail?
By bringing that.
It's
Even
literally
though we're
core to my
trying
argument. I'm saying immigrants are good to America. People on
And-
your side
and I
are
asked
saying
you, what
we
type
should
of-
leave. Not me.
And,
me and
I
you.
asked you, what type of immigrants are we talking about? Are we
Immigrants
talking about
overall.
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 So
I mean,
so
we're not gonna.
So
you, want to
believe,
you want me to get into like particular communities? I'm not playing that
so
game.
you believe that people that come here without
Overall,
any
help
respect,
the society.
without any respect.
I am calling for open borders. Give me one reason why we need border security. Like there are none. I mean, fair. It's fair, but I don't think this Jubilee panel is ready for that argument.
Respect to our laws and our border, are going to be good for this country.
No, of course not.
So you can't say that all immigrants overall.
I never said all immigrants.
Well,
I said
you
immigrants overall. Immigrants overall doesn't mean all immigrants. Sorry to break that to you.
All right, so we have to make sure that the people
Oh my goodness.
are coming here have.
He's gonna get voted out soon. I was looking forward to the hat guy. And you know what? I'm getting disappointed. I'm disappointed. It's just style over substance. And I was really hoping that we'll get substance from this guy. Whatever.
Have the good intent of this country.
My life is one big disappointment train, so.
Agreed. Yes.
All right,
irrelevant
good.
to my claim.
But when
agreed.
you have undocumented immigration going
Yeah.
on,
Yeah.
you can't vet that. You can't make sure about that. Let me real quick, talk about my background. There is no American embassy in Iran. So in order to come here, you have to stay in line for 4 years, and you have to go through some serious vetting procedure to get here. But I made it. And that process has to be in place because you don't want terrorists
But hold on.
fill this country.
I made it too. I'm an American citizen. I went through lots of vetting. I took my test.
And that's how
the guy
it
over
should
there
be.
wants us to leave.
But
he wants us to leave.
When people
don't really care about vetting, do they?
But
it's not really about vetting, is it, my friend?
People should not have.
It's not. It's not. It's just about. Yeah. We were doomed to be disappointed. Yeah, that is unfortunate.
People should not have the right to ignore our borders and our laws.
What about those of us who
here.
don't ignore the borders? Should we get to stay?
Of course.
But he says we shouldn't.
Well, I'm not debating him.
You kind of are because you're all together on this.
No, I'm debating you.
Okay. And I'm pointing out to you that your argument is in bad faith because these guys are actually speaking the truth and you're in denial about who's on your side. He wants you gone.
I never claimed that I'm on their side or they're on my side.
Okay.
I'm here to debate you.
All right, pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return
Whoops. Well, that's it. That was quick.
to your
Nice
seat.
to meet you. Hey, how you doing? I'm Mehdi.
Edwin.
Nice to meet you.
The question is, immigration is good for America, right?
Overall, if you look at the net positives to things like our society, our
Damn good. Booted. Let's just say.
culture, our food, our economy,
Oh, no.
our general diversity. I know the D word is a bad word in places like this. I think immigrants
D? Right. What word? Dick?
to being a net positive. I think if you look at your everyday lives, we all benefit from immigration.
And what kind of conservatives disagree with that?
The guy,
Besides
the guy,
racist
some
guy
of the guys who told me to leave this place and go back to, I'm not a citizen.
Do you think all conservatives?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, in fact, Ronald Reagan, who's a president I wasn't a big fan of until Donald Trump came along. Now people like Reagan look good in comparison. Reagan said in 1986, our country is a nation of immigrants. Our immigrant heritage is our strength. He gave an amnesty to 3 million undocumented migrants. He understood the value of immigration. So I'm with Reagan.
Yeah,
Although
I'm
this
with
guy's
Reagan.
putting his thumb down there. So
Oh, diversity. Oh, see, my mind went to Dick, but, it just means that my mind is in the gutter, but.
Reagan's not
Reagan,
popular in right-wing crowds these days.
Yeah. Well, he's popular with me.
Good to hear.
I'm a deferred action of childhood arrivals. I was an illegal immigrant myself. I came here when I was 10. I'm what you would call a legal alien now.
Shout outs to the guy who been writing his green card on hard mode. Respect.
I didn't have any say on my parents' choices.
Yes.
Do I think that they were well-meaning by wanting to bring me over for a better future? Absolutely. I believe that.
Oh, he's about to be voted out. Oh, he's about to be voted. No. Oh, no. No.
Did they break the law? Yes. Do I agree with people breaking the law? Not necessarily. Do I think that
Too reasonable, too nuanced and reasonable. Vote him out. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Pronto. Quick.
there's ever a situation where
Quickly. Get
you
him
can
out of
break
here.
the law for the better or the greater good? Immigration is it's an interesting issue because I do agree with you that
Good to hear.
everyone is an immigrant in the sense like. Can you tell me a little bit more about your journey?
I've been here 10 years. I'm a proud American citizen. I'm a dual national. I'm
Oh, no. A conversation, an actual conversation between two people. Oh, no. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Quick. Cut this. It's time to end this. No. Stop.
American.
God damn it. Stop this.
And I am an immigrant who's contributing to this country. So, yes.
That's enough. That's enough of that. That's enough. Constructive dialogue. No.
I'm very much proud of America's immigrant heritage.
Get him out of
part
here.
Of it. And despite what...
It's enough. We have had enough. My goodness.
What the other people said on this show earlier. Yeah, everyone here, unless you're Native American.
That's my line. Any immigrants had the guts to even try to speak.
All right,
Descendant of
pause.
immigrants.
Sorry, you've been voted out.
No worries.
Please return to your seat.
Thank you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Who's this?
How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Actually, a fan. I see you a lot on Piers Morgan.
Okay, thank you for watching.
Yeah. So, my argument is that American.
Brian, let's hear Brian's argument. Let us hear Brian's argumentation. Let's see.
Are what is a nation? A nation is a geographical location full of people who have some things in common. So I think some of the things.
This is a very simplistic definition of a nation, especially in the modern sense.
Things typically in history are going to be like race, religion, ethnicity, language. These are some of the things that we have to have in common in order to actually have a functioning civilization, especially in.
That's not true. There were many multilingual countries that existed just fine, and they formed perfectly functioning civilizations. So that is right off the bat incorrect. That is historical illiteracy at play. There were many countries that existed with people speaking multiple different languages side by side, and everything was functioning very smoothly, but so ridiculous. A ridiculous notion.
Self-government. I'm not necessarily a giant fan of self-government. I'm a Catholic.
Like, again, nation states are very modern things.
Like nationalist. I'm not a fascist. You have to have at least some things in common in order to
Agreed.
actually have a civilization. And
That's not true. We speak of European civilization, and yet most European countries speak different languages, and yet they form what people colloquially call a European civilization. So again, this is just blatantly incorrect. That's just nonsense. This is just saying things. Oh, we definitely need this thing that feels to me very intuitively that we need without any evidence or anything really. We definitely need these things. Brilliant.
immigrants, especially illegal immigrants that come into this country now, disrespect
Especially
us. They
now.
hate everything that we believe. They don't even speak our language. I watched a.
Yes, everybody just hates everybody. All these things that I intuitively feel are true are definitely true. For real. For real. They're called aliens because it's less human than immigrant. And these aliens are trying so hard to be seen as people. Yeah. Alien versus Predator.
After Trump got elected, I watched an interview of an illegal alien woman crying, and about
Illegal alien woman crying.
and the entire interview was in Spanish. That is a spit in the face.
Yeah, a lot of. I hate to be the bearer of the news, but a lot of people in the US speak Spanish. Until Trump came along, the US did not even have an official language. Like Spanish is also a language of the United States. A lot of people speak Spanish in the United States. I don't know why you would go to Spanish considering just how widespread of a language it is in the United States. It's one of the silliest things that I've ever heard, that you'd cry about people speaking Spanish in the United States. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Half of our states are words from other languages. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's disrespect. They don't care
So-
about us. They abuse our system.
So
and
you've
they
gone from a
abuse our-
teleological argument into just a bunch of
Our system.
series of wild,
So I'm
unsubstantiated
asking
claims.
you, what?
Yeah, there you go. Thank you for this. See, me and Mehdi Hassan, we're on the same page. We are on the same page. The founding fathers considered making English and German the official languages of the country, but decided not to make one. Right?
What is
I don't accept any of those claims that they hate everything we stand for, and I don't accept. Well, I'm not going to deal with the teleology. I'm going to deal with the false claims that you made. There's no what's your basis for saying that all immigrants or all undocumented immigrants hate everything we stand for? It's funny that you said you're a Catholic nationalist. How did most Catholics get to America? Irish Catholics, Italian Catholics. Immigration. Much of the people coming across the southern border are Catholics.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
So it's really funny that you say you're a Catholic nationalist.
Funny. English in general is an amalgamation of many different languages. That is true. The history of the English language is quite interesting.
But Catholics came to America via immigration.
Yeah, so there's.
So immigration is good for America. You and I can agree. Otherwise, people of your faith wouldn't be here.
No. Well, we were here on this side of the world, in this continent, from conquest. We came over here, and
but the big surges of numbers, as you well know, because you're a smart guy, Italian, Irish immigration waves, Catholic immigration waves.
Okay, yeah, and I'm not even claiming.
Are you against those?
I'm not even.
Were you against those if you were alive
I'm
then?
not even claiming that.
Yeah, I really feel weirded out by this whole might makes right argument of, oh, we got here by conquest. Okay, that's okay, Chief. Okay, conqueror. French monarchs have had a lot of sway over how the language evolved, as an example. Yeah, it did. A lot of the English vocabulary is of French origin. A lot of it.
A lot of people are against those.
I'm not claiming immigration is bad in all cases at all times.
What is your claim?
My claim is that immigration, especially now, and especially for foreign people that have nothing in common with us,
why especially now, and what does he mean by saying that they don't have anything in common? What does that even mean? Again, a bunch of unsubstantiated claims through and through. Oh, again, laptop has... Okay. I thought the laptop has perished again, but no, it just froze for a second.
I forgot your name. My apologies. Brian.
Yeah, how many
in every era there has been a Brian who says, I'm not against immigration, just immigration now.
Okay.
This is what people said about Italians, it's what people said about Irish folks, said about Russians, Poles, and now we're saying about people coming across the southern border. Because you're not being Poles, and now we're saying about people coming across the southern border.
God, please give me a person that has a shred of self-reflection, introspection, anything, and please,
because you're
shred of intelligence.
Not being
conquest is, of course, the most moral method of funding a nation, and we should support their choices as conquerors and defend the things they have fought for me. I mean us. True. Well said. This coffee that was cute, really? Oh my goodness. Thank you.
You're being a little disingenuous saying I'm only against immigrants now. This is a trope.
How's that disingenuous?
This is because it's a trope that's been used by nativists throughout American history.
No.
And every wave of immigrants has come in and faced the same hate and animus.
Oh, so anime, really? Oh, I am an anime character. No.
And bigotry and lazy tropes, and every wave of immigration is ultimately assimilated, integrated, benefited the country. In fact, assimilation right now, according to Jacob Victor from the University of Washington, assimilation rates based on language and citizenship and naturalization are higher now than 100 years ago.
Okay, let me make a statement first. I think that you, in your own...
I mean, may go, uh-oh, look at this, look at that. This person's about to get voted out. Whoops. Uh-oh. He's in trouble.
You and your own person are a complete perfect example of why immigration is negative and why we shouldn't allow people who don't have anything in common with us. You're pro-abortion, you're pro-euthanasia, you're pro.
Since when? What?
Euthanasia.
Yeah, you went. I've seen your stuff. You've defended euthanasia.
You're pro-abortion. Since when is anti-abortion the stance of all Americans? That is such a wild claim.
Euthanasia?
Yeah, on Piers Morgan.
No, I've never discussed euthanasia with Piers Morgan in my life.
Okay, so my point is that you don't agree
with
I'm
the
the
guy
founders
here.
of this country.
If anyone watching at home, I'm the only guy here who actually supports American values, democracy, free speech, the Constitution. I've got folks here telling me they don't believe in democracy, that they're nationalists.
Wait, why should we care about that, by the way?
Isn't that what America stands for? What does America stand for? So you hate what America stands for, not me.
I'm not even
saying...
saying...
in fact, all the...
What the fuck is is happening? Oh, democracy? Who cares about that? I give a shit.
Studies show that immigrants actually are more
So
patriotic
the only reason,
than
the only,
native-born
rea- the,
Americans.
only, the only reason why, that's the Mexicans in LA right now burning it down, waving Mexican flags.
LA's being burned.
What? What a pussy. Just say that's titties brown.
Please don't send us back to the
Those are American things.
country that we're waving the flag of.
I've been in LA for a few
Ooh.
days. I didn't see anything burned down.
Yeah, I know the
Where?
riots have ended. That's because Trump sent.
But if
in
it's
the-
burned
the
down,
military.
where's it all burned down? I haven't seen
They
it.
firebomb-
Oh, it's pros again. Oh, I should get a new laptop as well. If you support me as a person, why not consider donating or subscribing? Would help
Travel
me.
around all of LA.
It will help me a great deal. He hates America, just like quite true. Stream is going pretty
You said
good.
LA was burned down. LA is 500 square miles. It's not a figure of speech, actually. It's another false claim of yours.
Figure of
I
speech.
support euthanasia. LA is burned to the ground.
Bro, just
Immigrants
listen,
hate what we stand
relax.
for.
Okay, so
True, it's all just a figure of speech.
I'm super
so
relaxed.
you're pro-abortion.
But you're just saying
Where's
Jesus Christ, these people are so stupid. But they think they're so smart. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to a televised debate in my beliefs. I'm gonna say all this crap in front of millions and I'm gonna look so good doing it. You're gonna see I'm gonna look so brilliant.
False thing after
no?
another.
So you're pro-abortion,
and I'm
right?
standing by my position.
You're-
Immigrants are good
You're
for
pro-abortion. You're an immigrant.
I'm
Where's
pro
the-
Roe v. Wade.
Yeah,
Personally,
where-
I'm not pro-abortion. If
Yeah,
you knew anything about me.
Oh, this laptop is just not super. It works kind of, but again, I've been recommended to upgrade, sort of, kind of.
Roe v. Wade is.
All right, pause. You've been voted out.
I was going to say nice to meet you, Brian, but I guess not.
I guess not.
You made it.
Great to
Nice
see
to meet
you.
you, Mandy.
My name is Cyrus.
Nice to meet you, Cyrus.
I am also son of 2 immigrants, came in legally. I'm also Persian descent.
Fantastic.
Born in LA.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Terangelis.
Yes, yes. Well, I am mainly upset, not at the immigrants, legal or not. I'm mainly upset at Wall Street. I'm mainly upset at the elites, the special interests.
I'm with you.
They are
Okay, what does that have to do with the topic, I wonder? Where does it tie in with the topic? It does? Does it at some point? Will it tie in with the topic? Are we gonna get back on track?
the main reason why we've been having this issue since
Listen, I'm gonna start a poll right now, quietly, on YouTube. Okay, is it okay if I start a quiet little poll on YouTube? Hold on. One moment, okay? I am going to start a little bit of a quiet poll here on YouTube. Greater could start one as well. Do we continue watching this or play some game? Ooh. Who knows, maybe people want to break from this. Continue, play game, please. Started the poll. Everything's in your hands now, okay? The power is yours. Like in Captain Planet and the Planeteers. Is that okay? Is that okay that everything is in your hands now? Like in that cartoon from the 80s? Brilliant. This is brilliant. I'm giving you democracy. The one thing that you've always craved. All right, let's continue for now until anybody votes otherwise.
1965. And most want to do well. There are a few bad apples, we can agree. Okay. But we want to go after the elites. They are the main cause of the problem.
Love it.
And just
What do you mean, I've given you a clear choice. You can make it. Jesus, what's the alternative that you want? Don't Be constructive, okay?
It's like healthcare, trade, everything.
Did you know, Cyrus, that the top 1% dodge $163 billion in taxes every year, while undocumented people pay $100 billion in tax? So
2021 Treasury deported report states that the top 1% of earners dodge. Whoops. Oh, gosh. Well, what do you know? Thank you for the $5 for Fido and Judith Butler. Oh, yeah, we could read some Judith Butler, actually. Thank you very much for the money for Fido, and for the microphone, and for the new laptop, and for a new memory card, and for a bunch of new other stuff that I need for journalist work, which I do want to continue.
I know where my anger is against.
There are issues with our tax system on the rich, but in a state like California, some taxes are too high. I used to live here, now I live in Las Vegas.
Different debate.
Okay.
I'm saying immigration is good for America.
Depends on the
People
tax.
like you and me overall are good for America, is what I'm saying.
Okay, but it depends on how it's done.
Yes.
It depends on how it's done.
And how it's been done for the U.S.
I'm not blaming the housing crisis on immigrants,
No, and you'd be
not
wrong
on
too.
wages,
And you'd be
but
wrong too.
in a state like California that doesn't build enough homes and they're bringing immigrants in, you have to increase supply of housing.
agree.
Okay,
I agree.
but this is where our anger is.
That's not a problem of immigration. It's a problem of housing. It's a different topic. It's a separate topic. Oh, here we go. The secret cabal elites, which are importing immigrants in huge quantities. Fido has a computer already. Fido has my desktop, so I need a laptop when I'm away. Better than this one. This one's falling apart. I'm not sure if you know. It's been falling apart ever since I got it. It was damaged when I got it, and it's now just falling apart. Just so it's clear. It's okay. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna grow.
Is at the political class.
I agree.
The Democrat Party used to have a different stance on immigration 15 years ago. Bernie Sanders, Hillary Clinton.
I'm not a fan of that. I'm not here to defend different Democrats. What I will say
Okay,
is
well,
that,
that's our anger,
What I will
Matt.
say is that everyone here actually does think immigration is good for America. Everyone here uses an iPhone designed by an immigrant, is on Gmail
Fair
designed
point.
by an immigrant, is is on a YouTube show.
But
you
this
guys
is-
all came to a YouTube show founded by an immigrant. You wouldn't
Fair
be
point,
here.
but that's
if it
a
wasn't for
tiny
an immigrant.
minority,
So
though.
you all love immigrants, whether you
Mhm.
like it or not.
Okay, but it is a taboo subject. Should we be concerned about the demographics? So
no.
Anglo-Saxon, European American.
No, what the hell? It's such an arbitrary and fake distinction. I don't care.
0% of America, it doesn't matter.
Are they 0% of America?
Well, let's say if it becomes 0%, it should not worry.
They're not going to. Why are you?
What do you mean? If they're American citizens, then they're American. What does that mean? They're 0% American. It's always American. As long as you have American citizens, it literally cannot go to 0 American. What does that even mean?
You bring weird hypotheticals.
But there has to, but I mean, they're still part of our country. There's culture. There's,
Yeah.
I mean, even Britain, like,
Culture shifts. Culture is in an ever constant flux, okay? Culture is not a constant thing. There's no such thing as a fixed culture. Cultures change all the time, non-stop. Culture, people don't even understand what culture is. Culture is everything that surrounds us at all times. And that changes all the time through interaction, through everything basically that we do. There's no such thing as a fixed culture. It's just a myth. It doesn't exist.
I mean,
it
America's gone
concerns
through
me,
many
but
demographic
it
waves,
concerns
right?
me when Britain is changing,
Britain
and
is-
it's, you know, it's,
Well, I'm sorry. Get on with the times. Britain has always been changing. Britain from 100 years ago is a different Britain from 300 years ago, which is a different Britain from now. Things change. Incredible. Incredible. Things change. Anglo-Saxon mentioned, very deep. European, Laura, Lucy, wink, wink. Yeah, sure. Things change. Oh no. God damn. Why can't things just stay the same always, forever?
it's like they're
Britain's been
losing their
changing for
culture,
years.
but it's
Who said
losing
they're
their
losing their
culture.
There's no such thing. Okay, I'm just gonna come out and say it. There's no such thing as losing our culture. Okay, not in this way, at least. Like, it's just there is such a thing as cultural genocide when there is a group that sort of intentionally destroys a people and a culture. But when people interact with other people and their cultures affect one another and that causes change, that's not losing culture. That is called cultures changing and evolving and interacting. It is a natural phenomenon that has been happening since forever.
Are they? Are they going to try to?
I'm from the UK. I'm telling you, no one's losing their culture in the UK.
London is going to be very little British in
Who
one
says
day.
so?
What's the plan? That's what we want to know. What's the
You
plan?
just made that up. Have you been
But
to London?
how do we know?
Cyrus, have you been to London?
No.
So then maybe you shouldn't comment on places you don't know anything about.
But what's the plan?
I grew up in London.
What's
London's
the
a very
general
British
plan?
city. I was in London a few weeks ago.
Okay.
It's a very British city.
I hope not. I understand that there are people in this audience that don't like me or you in this country, and I respect that. There's some that don't even want me to date a blonde woman. They want to keep to their own. Or ginger.
Jesus Christ. This is so ridiculous that I had to speed it up. I'm just gonna assume that Anglia and Saxony were on the island of Great Britain, and I'm gonna keep thinking about it. Norman conquest? Never heard of it. Never heard of her. This is so silly. I don't even know how to approach this sort of illiteracy.
Or whatever. I respect that, but there has to be a deal made. There's Idaho, there's Montana. They can go live in a homogeneous society. I don't believe in force, okay? And I believe that there has to be a deal made. And I think there's...
Your lack of faith disturbs me. He doesn't even believe in divorce.
upsides and downsides to diversity.
There is a deal made. People have elections. They vote for elections. And right now, there's Donald Trump in the White House. Not someone I support, but people voted for him.
Well, why did he get in mainly? Because we had
That's a big subject.
2016,
Not sure we have time to get into that. There's a lot
Bernie
of reasons he got in.
Sanders. Okay.
Part of the reason he got in is that people in this room want people like me and you to leave, and they voted for him to try and make that happen.
I'm not surprised. One of the Charlottesville marchers doesn't like me. And I've met those people. And I respect their views.
You really shouldn't.
I respect their views. I respect the views of people from Charlottesville. Brilliant.
Well, they're wants.
Don't respect racists and fascists, is my advice to you.
Well, they have their preferences, you know.
Come on. Oh, please. Come on. They have their preferences. They have their preferences. What the fuck? They have their preferences. They have their preferences.
That's just, we can't change that.
Actually, we can. That's why I tried to come in today, but anyways.
All right, that's time. Please return to your seat.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you,
Great
Cyrus.
pleasure. Good.
Pleasure.
My final claim is that Donald Trump's plan for Gaza is ethnic cleansing. Hey, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You too. So why do you say this is Donald Trump's plan? Why do you think that?
I mean, he says it's his plan. Have you seen his plan?
When
Have you
did
heard
he
his
say
plan?
it?
He said it standing next to Benjamin Netanyahu in January, February. He said it on Fox News in an interview on Fox. He said it on Air Force One when he was chatting to reporters.
Word for word, what's an example of what he said?
Word for word, he said, for example, we're going to clean out the Gaza Strip. He said they're going to leave. We're going to take control of it.
Oh, Israel, Gaza. Mehdi Hassan is actually pretty good on this topic, as I understand. Very good indeed. Let's listen. He seems the people who want to send him to future sites has respect for it. True, yeah. Respect. Respect, my man.
He says, we'll own it. I would own it, he says. I'm not sure under international law how he can own a foreign piece of land. And when he was asked on Fox News, the people, the Palestinians who are being forced to leave, would they be able to come back? He said, no, they wouldn't. That is the literal definition of ethnic cleansing.
Yeah, it is. Although there is no legal definition of ethnic cleansing. Technically speaking, there is no legal definition of an ethnic cleansing, but, and that is a problem in, like, that's a whole separate issue. Because that is still the case, right? There is no legal definition of an ethnic cleansing. I'm going to Google this. Maybe there was one established recently. Is there a legal definition of an ethnic cleansing? I'm pretty sure there's not. there a crime of ethnic cleansing? The establishment of the ICC reinforced the links between ethnic cleansing and other offenses, such as crimes, genocide. Commission for the International Criminal Court made clear that ethnic cleansing could constitute all three offenses within the. Okay, so it doesn't. I think it doesn't. I would have to look into it, but I think it doesn't exist as its own crime, as I understand it, legally speaking. Maybe I'm incorrect.
Why do you think that Trump is saying this? Do you think that he has some personal interest in cleansing Gaza, or do you think there might be some special interest group or perhaps religious or ethnic group that's, that maybe he received money from them and that's the whole reason why?
What does that have to do with anything? Any special group? Trump is doing it. It's Trump's plan. Netanyahu clapped like a seal when he heard it, but it's still Trump's plan. Why is Trump a puppet to some interest? Like, I'm not sure why this person thinks they're making a brilliant argument by basically arguing that Trump is just a tool in some group's hands. It's silly. I don't know. It was
wants
ridiculous.
to cleanse Gaza, or why do you think that is?
I don't do Donald Trump's motivations. I really don't care. My claim is that what he's doing is ethnic cleansing.
Well,
do you agree with that?
I would actually, probably agree, but I'm just...
You agree?
Okay, so what's the problem? What's the problem here? I guess we're in agreement then. It's the end.
You agree with doing ethnic
No,
cleansing?
I don't agree with it, but I agree
Okay,
that's
good to hear.
probably his plan. But I'm trying to figure out, why do you think that is? Because Donald Trump said...
What do you think? Why do you think that is? Because he laid it out. He laid it out in plain words.
A white man, he identifies as Christian. I'm not sure if he really is. Well, what interest does he have in preserving a Jewish ethno-state?
What does it? No, that's. You don't need to ethnically cleanse Gaza to preserve a Jewish ethno-state. First of all, you don't need to do an ethnic cleansing to Gaza to preserve the Israeli state. Period. What sort of a silly argument is that?
State. Why would he have that?
It's a good question. You'd have to ask Donald Trump that
But
question.
you-
I've got
you don't-
multiple views.
you don't
I'm sure
think-
you have many views.
This is a separate topic altogether. But there's so much wrong here.
I'm not sure I like where you're going with your views, but
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I think Donald Trump is definitely someone who's got financial interests in ethnic cleansing. He's got political interests. He loves the evangelical voters he get. A lot of Christian evangelicals like to support Israel because they think Jesus will come back if all the Jews are gathered in one place with no Palestinians. I think he's going to make money, he thinks, from beachfront property with Jared Kushner. He said something similar in the
You
past.
think that's the real reason?
I think there's multiple reasons, yeah. I think financial, geopolitical.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he's doing the ethnic cleansing, so that was the premise.
Logical, evangelical. I don't even care. My claim is that what he's doing is ethnic cleansing. Ethnic cleansing is a war crime according to the Fourth Geneva Convention.
Yeah, I agree.
It's against international law under the Rome Statute, so we shouldn't be
Okay, so it
part of that. The United States should not be supporting Donald Trump's plan for
I agree.
ethnic cleansing.
I agree.
Good.
What do you
Glad to be in
think? What do you think should be done?
Wait, hold on. We have to. Rome Statute. There you go. The text of the Rome Statutes. Let's make it a bit bigger. Actually. Is it? I'm still iffy on if ethnic cleansing on its own is recognized as its own crime. Actually, I'm still iffy on that. Because for the longest time, it wasn't.
Instead, with the Israel-Gaza situation, I'm not sure what your stance is on this.
I would like to see a ceasefire in Gaza.
Two-state
I would like to see. I don't really get into debates about what solutions. I would like to see an end to the killing. I would like to see Gazans have freedom. I would like to see the Palestinians in Gaza somehow get their land back. 80% of Gaza right now is under Israeli military control or displacement. I would like to see freedom for the Palestinian people. I'm an American. To go back to the core of this show, I support American values. One person, one vote. Free speech.
It really is a religious and ethnic battle.
It is not a religious battle.
Well, yes.
No, it's not.
That is what it's obviously between Jews and Muslims.
No,
both want control.
Oh my goodness. None of these people show a shred of intelligence.
The Holy Land.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
What else? What other?
Actually, the founders of Israel were secular. They were not religious, actually. And I think some...
He did his homework about Zionism. That is good.
Some religious Jews, like Bezalel Smotrich, who's the Israeli government minister,
it doesn't really matter.
is a religious fanatic.
My point is...
No, the core of the conflict is over land. It's colonial. It's historic. It is not about religion.
Colonialism is for a reason.
The people who want to steal the land want everyone to believe it's religious.
My point is, why are we sitting here? Why are we sitting here? It's like a false dichotomy where we have to argue, like, do Jews get Israel? Do Muslims get Israel? Why are we?
I've never brought up anyone's religion.
How many of us
I didn't bring up anyone's religion.
How many of us here are Christians?
I didn't bring up anyone's religion.
Trying to pick sides between Jews and Muslims taking over.
This is such puddle level understanding of the conflict. It's all just about religion. It's Judaisms versus Arabisms. It's all the Muslim stuff. Come on.
Israel, like, don't you think that...
Hold on. First of all, I didn't bring up religion. Second of all, you know that a lot of Palestinians are Christian, right?
Some of them.
You're just reducing it to Muslim versus Jew.
It's majority Muslim, yeah. It's very
But there are many prominent Palestinian
I agree,
Christians.
but there's not that many of
them.
them.
So it's not worth reducing everything to religion.
Well, it is... The reason... Why do you think Iran is backing proxies that want to take over Gaza and, back the terrorism in Gaza? It's obviously because they want to Muslim control of the land.
Muslim control. This is so simplistic. You can really tell that this person has not studied the subject at all ever.
You don't think that's why?
You can just hear it. Dehumanization is worse than ethnic cleansing per se. Pushing around the Gazans serves to dehumanize even more. Bless you, thank you. So I don't know if she likes it or not. Is she okay with it or not? Because just for context of what's happening now in Gaza, it's harder to defend or deny it by each day. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Definitely.
No, I don't think it's about religion. I've been following this conflict for decades. It's not about religion. People who say it's about religion, it's a distraction.
Well, it's a big part of it, I think.
I think it's become a big part of it. It's been weaponized by bad faith actors, sure. But I don't think that's the core. The core is that one group of people...
This is what happens when a person that has no clue about a topic just enters the conversation very confidently. That is what happens. That is a case study, unfortunately. Many people like that.
Are dominating another group of people.
What group of people is it? But what group of people is dominating another group of people?
One ethnic group is dominating another ethnic group.
What ethnic group?
Jewish people.
Yes, dominating.
Arabs.
Yes.
But I didn't say anything about Christian, Muslim, Jew in a religious sense. Okay, Jews defined as religion and ethnicity. You know that, right?
Well, why do you think that Muslims...
Very good. Mehdi Hassan is well informed. Unlike the opponent. Oh, this girl has been in another Jubilee panels, really. Seriously, what were the topics out of interest? What was the topic in the different panel? Similar or completely different?
Muslims want control of the Holy Land.
You keep saying Muslims. I didn't bring up Muslims.
Well, they're Muslim states. Like, what do you think, like, Iran wants to do with the Holy Land?
I didn't bring up Iran.
But that's part of the conversation. What do you mean?
No, it's not. The conversation is Donald Trump is doing ethnic cleansing, and you agree with me. So I'm not sure why you're still here, to be honest.
It's part of the larger context
It's a weird
of the
debate when you actually agree with me.
What I was trying to say is we kind of have this false dichotomy here where we're trying to take the side of the Gaza.
It's about to get voted out. This is silly. This is ridiculous.
Which mostly...
different, I think. What was the topic? Do you remember?
It's a Muslim majority or the side
side
of the
with human
Jews
beings who are suffering.
to try
I
to
side with human beings who are suffering. You should
decide
try
who
it.
gets control over Israel.
Many people should try it. A lot of people should try this little thing called empathy for human suffering. Maybe we would live in a little bit of a different world if people tried it. Got a taste for it. It would be pretty nice. It'd be pretty nice to live in a world such as that.
Control.
America is a majority Christian country. Should we be deciding?
Hello, Lisa. Hello, Lisa 291. Hello. Welcome to the Twitch chat.
Christians should have control of.
I
the
agree.
Holy
Donald
Land?
Trump should not, nothing to do with religion. Donald Trump should not be deciding what happens to Gaza. That's my claim. If you agree with me, great. Let's shake hands. Give the seat to someone who disagrees with me.
So are you saying, do you think that America should just cut ties with Israel altogether?
What's your definition of cut ties?
Like stop funding them, stop being their military arm?
Yes,
Okay,
I'm on
great.
record saying
Okay.
that. That was an easy.
Oh, that was easy. That was an easy one.
Whoa.
Oh, the hat guy. Oh my God, this guy's back. He was here before.
Welcome back, Richie. You really want to be here?
First of all, I really thought.
Oh my God, this guy's back. Oh my gosh. Oh no. No. Oh boy. If it was the one with Sam Cedar. Oh gosh.
That obviously where we started, where it ended up, there's a lot of aggression. I can see in your eyes there's a level of exhaustion from being.
Wait, is that the fascist guy? They all look the same to me. Okay, they all just look the same to me. So I'm not sure if that's the fascist guy actually. Is it the fascist guy?
Here, this is where my empathy comes in. Where it doesn't is, when you have a room full of people that do agree with you, we have this opportunity to come together, and you're kind of mocking people when they do. So you mock Sarah a little bit when you guys clearly had a common interest and goal to reach. So I can.
No, I don't think it is the fascist guy. So basically, the topic is the rapture, and she's trying to say that the Jews should keep controlling the Holy Land in order to rapture to happen. Just brilliant argumentation as always. People like this.
Tell you're agitated. I want to bring that all down, please.
I'm guessing you're not going to, but let's see.
No, I'm going to. I do want to point out some contradictions. First and foremost, I don't believe you're pro-American in the value system that you claim to uphold, especially with free speech, if you're not willing to debate people that don't share your values. That's very un-American.
You're not willing to debate the Nazis.
Plan for Gaza is ethnic cleansing.
I don't believe it's ethnic cleansing, but I because it's not his plan.
It is his plan. He said it's my plan.
No,
Benjamin Netanyahu called it his plan.
Did he lie? Did he lie about it being his plan?
Obeying someone else's plan.
Okay. Who is he obeying?
He is obeying Israel's plan for the Greater Israel Project, of which this is one of those things that we can agree on.
Why is he doing?
So is Trump just a puppet in this person's eyes? And he is pro-Trump. He's a pro-puppet guy. Brilliant. Basically. Oh, I already read this chat comment. Just like how listening to other people is not an American value. True. Willingness to debate people is not an American value.
We're not. Why is he doing that? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they have something on him. Maybe they have something on all Americans.
But you think it's a bad thing what he's doing?
Absolutely.
They have something on all Americans. That is such delusional thinking that I don't even know where to begin and when to end.
Okay, yeah, no, glad to agree with you.
See,
Israel has something on all Americans, without exception.
I don't want to shut down
I'm
the
not mocking you, I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, they're those far-right conservative, yes.
But I want to take this opportunity, because I don't know if I'm going to get the opportunity again, to say, you're not American. First and foremost, you're not.
Remember when I said the agitation from you is not going to be lower?
What I'm saying,
you claim to lower the temperature and then make racist remarks. You know that's a racist remark.
It's not racist.
You tell an American citizen.
But perfect. You just proved your own point.
Go on.
You just said that was a racist position.
Yes.
Earlier, you argued this contention that America has no race. It's a bunch of immigrants that culminate together into
America has no
race. What?
You inferred it. You absolutely did. Okay. So now you're saying it's racist for me to take an American nationalist approach. You're kind of
an American national approach? Is that a white approach?
I think it's a white nativist approach. Of course, absolutely.
white nativist approach.
Why did your parents immigrate from
Americans
India?
only white people.
Why did your parents immigrate from India to the UK?
Because the UK colonized and conquered India.
Okay, why did you immigrate to America?
Because many reasons.
Okay, all opportunity. There's opportunity.
That's not true. You don't know.
The accent. Your accent is an affect of white Anglo-Saxon.
But you know there are 50 million Americans in this country.
I understand, but
none of them are Americans in your view.
What I'm trying to get you to do to reach a common ground here.
We're not going to reach a common ground because you said I'm not American.
Please try.
I don't think you're American.
I'm saying you're not.
I don't think you're American.
I'm saying you're not American due to values.
I don't think you're not American on values either. I think you're a little fascisty, a little racisty.
See, you're
true. That is true. That is true. This person is these things.
Words. Okay, first of all, I want to say this.
I'm not just throwing them at you. You didn't come sit down. I said it.
Every conservative.
You're just labeling me with these things that I believe, which I actually believe, but still, stop doing that. Stop calling spade a spade, please.
If that has ever been shut down by leftists like you, for every conservative, for
you're
every
not a conservative. You've already said
for every right
You've
wing.
already said you're not.
Ridiculous. The laptop is having trouble. I should give it a break soon. I should give the laptop a break soon.
Stefan Molyneux, Thomas Sowell, Nick Fuentes, all of those people.
Is Thomas Sowell American?
He's Australian. But that's not the point. I'm saying people that are on our side of the aisle that get shut down by people like you because you're leveraging this position of emotion.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not. You're leveraging the position of emotion.
My side of the aisle is trying to deport you. The only shutting down is being done by you.
They're actually trying to genocide my entire race. So what are you talking about?
What race? What? Oh, the white the great replacement. Oh, okay. Okay, that's where we're operating at.
Oh, what are you talking about?
You're a white genocide guy?
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
You know the fact.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I'm amazed that Jubilee find some of you guys. How did they find you?
Do you see
Did
what
they
you're
email
doing?
you?
How did it find you? I love this.
Do you have Gmail?
Why are you trying to oust me? This
Do you
is
shop
such a
at
cheap
Costco?
tactic.
Do you go to Nordstrom?
No,
All
I'm
immigrants.
trying
Have you
to-
ever been on eBay?
No, but
immigrants. You love immigrants.
No, I'm agreeing.
You love immigrants when they're helping you.
I'm
you just
not,
don't like the color of my
it's not
skin.
we're having a different
All right,
conversation.
pause.
Oh,
We're having a different
Pause.
conversation.
All right, you've been voted out. Please return to your seat.
Okay.
pathetic.
I really wish we could have gone.
I mean, you believe in white genocide, so it's very hard to.
Oh god, great replacement. Oh, this guy looks so defeated. The hat guy looks so defeated. That is so sad.
Hey, how's it going? Nice to meet you.
Hello. So, I'll switch over to the Gaza thing in a second, but first off, I just wanted to touch on that. You said that you support free speech, of course.
Who the hell is this?
Right. So, what I'm confused about is you've refused to debate people that have disagreed with you because you said that they're racist or they're fascist, right?
No. If we're going to do facts, they said they were racist and fascist. Get your facts right before you start arguing.
So isn't the whole entire point of a debate to debate people that you don't agree with?
I don't debate people who don't see me, A, as equal. No point. Or B, support democracy, because that would undermine the whole idea of the debate. If you don't support democracy, as our friend here doesn't, and support General Franco, then what is the point of a debate? The First Amendment doesn't mean you have to debate everyone. Somebody comes up to you in the street and starts...
True. Like, why would you debate a president that doesn't see you as human even? You're ridiculous.
Talking to you. You don't have an obligation to carry on talking to them. I'm sure you go about your business. Somebody comes up to you in the subway and sits next to you and starts ranting in your face. So you're not going to start debating.
So
them.
everybody here in the street,
everyone here has hygiene standards, as do you. There are people you wouldn't debate, I'm sure.
What's this debate? It's Mehdi Hassan debating 20 super conservatives. And this is about Gaza right now. The prompt is Donald Trump is planning an ethnic cleansing in Gaza. And they're arguing against. That is basically the thing. Nick Fuentes viewer confirmed. Smile, face, wink, wink. True. Actually, I thought the same. I thought the same thing. Oh my gosh.
So can you please describe why you think Trump is supporting ethnic cleansing of Gaza just because he wants to take over the land there? How does that...
Just because he wants to cleanse the land of the Palestinians and take over it, why would that constitute an ethnic cleansing? Pray tell. Please explain.
Not just take over the land. Kick out all the people. That is the definition of ethnic cleansing.
So is ethnic cleansing killing people? Because it seems like you're...
No, you can ethnic cleanse people without killing them. And by the way, They have been killed. More than 50,000 people in Gaza have been killed by the Israelis, by people like Bezalel Smotrich, who said recently, the finance minister of Israel, we are going to Gaza to conquer, cleanse, and remain. We're going to annihilate the place. We're going to disassemble Gaza, he said. We're going to leave it behind as piles of rubble. That's the guy Trump's funding, supporting. That's the guy praising Trump. So yes, Trump and Smotrich are ethnically cleansing Gaza.
I cannot deny that thousands of people are dying in Gaza, but you need to realize, why are they dying? Is it possibly that they're attacking another country?
No,
just because
the people who are
Israel
dying were not attacking another country.
Just because Israel is killing more Gazans.
Oh my God, really? Really gonna hear this crap?
Gazans are killing Israel. It doesn't mean Gaza is righteous.
Yeah, all the children are attacking Israel.
And Israel is evil.
I never said anything about evil or righteous.
Israel
I said ethnic cleansing. You said don't have to be killed. I said they are being killed, and the criteria for what's happening to them. If Donald Trump says these people have to leave and never come back, is that not ethnic cleansing? What is your definition of ethnic cleansing?
I would think ethnic cleansing is when you're killing off a large part of an ethnic group.
That's
genocide.
The genocide. You're
What the fuck is happening? How are these people so illiterate on basic things? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Like, I'm just praying that we get a single intelligent person in here, because something's going on. We have to stop this until we figure out what's going on, because...
Confusing your terms. Ethnic cleansing is removing one ethnic group using a deliberate policy by violence or terror-inspiring means to remove another population, another ethnic group from a certain geographic area. That's the UN definition of ethnic cleansing. That is what he's doing. When he was asked Donald Trump, can they come back? He said, no, they cannot. That is ethnic. I've heard all these... We've had people talk about...
That is so clear-cut. You cannot be... You've got to be kidding me. People are going to come here and argue that it's not the case. You have got to be kidding me.
White genocide today. You guys are nationalists. How would you feel if somebody came, a president of France came and told you to leave your land and not come back? Would you not feel you'd been ethnically cleansed from your home?
From America?
Yeah.
Well, because my ancestors were settlers here, not immigrants. They actually
Palestinians are not immigrants in Gaza. They are indigenous people to the land.
Didn't Israel just give Gaza the land like a few decades ago?
No.
I'm pretty sure.
Wow. There's illiteracy, and then there's this. Didn't the Israelis give the Palestinians the land just a few decades? Why? I give up. I risk my case.
Pretty sure Israel used to have that land.
I'm pretty sure you're wrong. They withdrew from 2005 from the land, but control the air.
They gave it to them in 2005.
No, they don't give it to them. They control the air, the sea space, the borders, the population registry. They controlled what went in and out. It was a prison, an open-air prison. That's not giving them freedom.
Don't they have a border with Egypt and then the Mediterranean Sea?
Yes, and the Israelis and Egyptians work together because Donald Trump and Joe Biden and Barack Obama. Yes, they're funded by the United States. Did you know that Muslim countries do bad things too?
No, I know that they do bad things.
Okay, then we're in agreement.
All right, pause.
Oh my God. Voted out. How pathetic of a performance was that?
Voted out. Please return to your seat.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, this guy looks very defeated. Maybe he'll win. Oh my gosh, he got his chance. Okay, let's see. Let's see him make a comeback.
Great.
Hello, sir. Welcome back.
See you again, Mehdi. All right, so I agree that Trump wants to do a cleansing, but not an ethnic one, because that area requires a lot of cleansing. Because when you have a population that was taught from early...
That area requires a lot of cleansing. What a statement. Oh my God.
Childhood age to hate Jews, Christians, and pagans, you need some serious re-education.
Number one, that's not true. And number two, that's not what he's proposing.
Well, I mean, most Palestinians, by polling number, do support Hamas.
They support resisting Israel.
Well, I mean... The thing is, what did they do in the first place that they're in this, what you call open-air prison?
Great question. What did they do to deserve being occupied?
Well, here's the thing, because the Islamic Republic in Iran is using them as a tool.
What has Iran got to do with this?
As a tool for their Islamic expansion.
When did the Islamic...
Because they don't...
Hold on. When did the Islamic Republic of Iran... You're Iranian American,
yes.
I believe.
Yes, I am.
When was the Islamic Republic of Iran founded?
1979.
When was Gaza occupied by Israel?
19...
Oh my goodness.
Well, the very
67.
first time. 67, yeah.
So, can we do the maths together? 12 years before the Islamic Republic of Iran existed, Israel was oppressing, occupying, dispossessing the people of Gaza. So your argument makes no sense.
Were there any terrorist organizations at the time?
The PLO was considered a terrorist organization by the entire Western world.
All right, so was Hamas there?
Hamas did not exist till the 1980s.
Exactly. My point is, after the Islamic Republic came, it became chaotic because the Islamic Republic started to use what's the so-called innocent Palestinians for their own
So-called innocent Palestinians? You don't think Palestinians are innocent?
Not all of them.
Because what about the 17,000 children who were killed?
They're doing the
17,000 children were killed. Were they not innocent? Were they not innocent?
Who's responsible for that?
Israel, who dropped the bombs on
Hamas
them.
is responsible. Hamas is responsible for hiding in hospitals and making tunnels underneath
So
those
when
hospitals.
children are shot in the head by Israeli snipers not responsible for that?
Look,
it's a simple question.
Here's the problem.
When Israeli snipers shoot Palestinian children in Gaza in the head, as eyewitness testimony and doctors' testimony proves, that's not the fault of the Israeli snipers.
This is the problem, because when you have a
The problem is you won't answer the question. I'll ask you a third time. When Israeli snipers shoot Palestinian children in the head, is that not the fault of Israeli snipers?
She's gonna get voted out real quick. Also, there are streamers in the political streaming space that argue this point. I'm not gonna name names, but that is the unfortunate reality of the political streaming space.
Snipers.
Well, you gotta let me finish.
No, you gotta answer the question. Fourth time.
Well,
when Israeli
I will
snipers
get to
shoot
your answer.
Palestinian children in the head,
I will get to your
we're running out
answer.
of time. I need to know what you think about innocent children.
Because I will
what
get
you
to-
said was pretty outrageous. You said
I will
so-called
get to your
innocent
answers.
Palestinians. For the fifth time, when Palestinian children are shot in the head by Israeli snipers, is that not the fault of Israeli
What did those
snipers?
children do?
No one is satisfied with anyone law. True. No one is satisfied. Listen, this is not about being satisfied.
What did
you
they do?
tell me? Did the children deserve to be shot in the head?
Because the problem is,
you know
over there,
millions of people are watching you say
they
to
start
justify the
brainwashing
killing of
children. They start brainwashing children at a very young age.
So you support
Exact same-
sniping children in Gaza?
Look,
do other people here support sniping children in Gaza? Is that a conservative position now?
What if they're wearing a suicide vest?
They weren't.
But what if they are?
They're not, though.
What
Dozens
if
of
they
children.
What the hell? What the fuck? What if they are?
I have friends who went there. Doctors went to
what
Gaza.
if-
American doctors. They came back as we had multiple children.
What if
with
they're
gunshot
hell bent?
shots.
What if they're hell
What if
bent
they're
on
not?
killing you and your family?
A 10-year-old child, an 8-year-old child, a 6-year-old child.
Because
This
I
is
like.
And there you have it. There you have it. 6-year-old children are hell bent on killing you and your family.
Bad for you.
Like you
You're
said,
sitting on
they're
live
brainwashing
television
them. They're
where millions of people are going to see your neighbors, your
Because
friends.
the
that you
millions of
support
people,
the killing of
millions
children.
of people don't know what's going on.
Even your fellow right-wingers are saying, don't go this far. White genocide, sure, but don't advocate
Millions of
killing
people
kids.
don't understand the brainwashing that is going on in Islamic Republic and in Palestine to create
You're
this
obsessed
hatred.
with Iran so much that you're supporting the killing of Palestinian children who never harmed you or any other Israeli. That's insane.
Look.
And the fact that you support Trump's ethnic cleansing now doesn't surprise me.
I didn't say ethnic cleansing. I said cleansing of the land.
All right, pause.
Because you need to cleanse the land.
What the fuck? I didn't say ethnic cleansing, I said cleansing of the land. There's no commentary that can be made here. Just, what do you say to that? That is literally ethnic cleansing, the cleansing of the land. Alright, so it's that guy, yes, it is.
I'm sure Slobodan Milosevic said similar stuff.
You've been voted out. Please return to your seat.
Disgusting stuff. Oh, he's back.
How you doing? Good to see you again.
I'm good seeing you too, man. First thing I'm gonna say is I'm not down for Israel. Okay, that's the first thing I'm gonna say. And I don't like when you come up here and you use the type of rhetoric that you do. You talk like all of these like left-wing positions, and then you go to the last part, which is I don't support ethnic cleansing in Palestine. I think you're doing a huge disservice to pro-Palestinians when you start allying yourself with all these progressives. I don't think it looks
Why?
good because you have all these conservatives in here who oppose war. They oppose intervention in the same tradition of Pat Buchanan and all the greats that came
Not
before
Donald
him.
Trump, though, sadly.
Yeah, it is sad. It is sad. I do agree. I mean, he ran on an.
What the hell is this? What are they cleansing there? Trash? Oh yeah, the cleansing the land of the trash, the litter, the anti-littering. You still watch this? Yeah, of course. It's
Anti-war
content.
ticket. He said he was gonna. I didn't.
Because he lies, right?
You gonna let me talk, or you
Sorry.
just want to? Yeah, true.
I mean, it's almost over.
So, I mean, yeah, you keep going back to Trump. I don't think this is part of his plan. I think this is a plan of
She said it was his plan.
lobbyists And this is not just unique to Trump. It's been a thing since the Democrats. It's been a thing since the Republicans before him. It's been like this since Truman. I don't know if you read like John Mearsheimer's The Israel Lobby or anything like that. Would you agree or disagree with anything like that?
Oh, I agree with Stephen Watt and John Mearsheimer, yeah, for sure.
Great. So I'm just wondering, when you ally yourself with all these leftists and you come up here and you argue for immigration, you argue up here that, you know, Trump's this bad criminal and this and that, and then you
think Trump's bad too?
I think he's good on some questions and bad on other things, but let me get to the point here, is you ally yourselves with guys like, you know, Jewish Voices for Peace and all those guys.
Great people.
Yeah, not really though.
Why?
Because they're self-interested in it.
They're not, by definition.
It says it on their homepage.
By definition, they're not self-interested, right? They're going against their own community.
Are you going to let me talk? On their homepage, it literally says that we are here to segregate Judaism from Zionism. It's very clear they're
it's a very good thing to do, actually.
Doing this in their own interest. That's why it literally says Jewish Voices for Peace. They're going to be the good Jews who say that we don't support Palestine. And then what happens is you take all of these progressives, you go out there and LARP in the street, and then everyone here who's conservative, they're going to vote for the pro-war candidate because they don't want to be associated with all the liberals.
That is so stupid. We're going to vote for genocide to own the libs. Is that really an ironic position that I'm hearing right now? We're going to vote for ethnic cleansing to own the libs? Oh boy.
Forced to vote for pro-war people. Poor
It's either that or get replaced in my
poor conservatives.
country. What do you want me to do?
Oh, you and your replacement bullshit.
Oh, Mary Hassan's losing patience. I love it. I love to see it. You and your replacement bullshit.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
I love how at the end of this he's just losing all patience. He's done. He is done, and I love to see it.
Oh, wow. There's 3 people so far. Let's keep counting. We should be nicer to you, otherwise you'll deport us. What a great argument. This is a free speech debate camp. It's not your country, my friend. It's our country, whether you like it or not.
Maybe will now choose a far-right conservative to debate for 10 minutes on a claim of their choosing. Interesting. Okay. Is he going to debate the fascist? Is he going to choose?
Kai he smiled, he laughed, we disagreed. He did it I felt like it was good faith. Let's see.
I appreciate it, Eddie.
He seemed to be in good faith. He seems kind of smart. And, you know, he's one of the few people who doesn't want to debate me. Or maybe
smart.
We're going to find out.
Smart? I don't know about that. I don't know about smart. I don't know
we should
about
get
that.
rid of birthright citizenship.
Oh, God.
Why do you want to get rid of birthright citizenship? And how, by the way? Because you know it's in the Constitution. I'm so glad you brought this up.
Yes.
Because it was one of my...
The 14th.
14th. I mentioned it to a bunch of your friends and nobody wanted to engage in the 14th.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the 14th Amendment,
Exactly.
the Citizenship Clause, which says that if you're born here, you're a citizen of the United States.
Yes. I chose this because it's an extension of the original debate and the immigration debate.
Okay.
I think birthright citizenship, first of all, when it was
Oh my God. Is he going to say that it was for the children of slaves like Trump did?
Originally argued, you know, among the people who were actually voting on the clause, right? It was argued that the birthright citizenship was not automatically extended to everybody who was just born here. And we have a long history of that as well, for example, with the Native Americans, who had particular laws that applied solely to them. What I think we're seeing in this country is not everybody is so similarly under the jurisdiction thereof of the United States, right? And by allowing for birthright citizenship and not interpreting the Constitution as we're legally allowed to and restrict, you know, the automatic citizenship of anybody who's born here, we actually remove the issue, for example, of family separation, because there is no incentive of a family to come over to this country illegally and then have a child, which is contributing to the awful situation we have in America of breaking up families. This is not something that I imagine you or I agree with.
No.
The issue is birthright citizenship has incentivized that.
So even if I were to concede that in some cases birthright citizenship has incentivized that, you know, I don't like the phrase anchor babies, but I'm not naive enough to pretend that there are not immigrants who come here and time the pregnancy in order to get. Of course, you and I can agree on that.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you then rip up a constitutional principle that goes back centuries, goes back before the 14th Amendment. 14th Amendment came about, I think, in 1868, if memory serves me correctly. But the principle underlying it is actually from my other country, the UK, ancient English common law, right? So this was always the case. The 14th Amendment, as you know, because you seem well read, came along and codified what was already a principle in American and English law, that if you're born in the country, you are a citizen. Now, you mentioned the point about jurisdiction. There is that little bit in there where it says subject to the jurisdiction thereof. That in the debate, if you go back and read the debate that the senators had at the time, they were very explicit that that was to do with foreign ministers and foreign ambassadors. Diplomats living in embassies, their kids shouldn't be citizens. Obviously, they're here on their own. You know, the Argentine embassy in DC is Argentine soil. So we accept all that.
Absolutamente, amigo.
But when they were asked about Chinese immigrants, Senator Trumbull, who was, I think, the chair of the Judiciary back in the 1860s during this debate, he said at the time, Chinese immigrants' children, they're citizens. In fact, 1898, as you well know, we get Wong Kim Ark, Supreme Court case, Wong Kim Ark versus the United States. And the Supreme Court says, yes, even the child of undocumented Chinese immigrants is an American citizen. So this is a principle going back centuries. So while I can agree with you that there are cases that abuse the 14th Amendment, that there are issues of family separation, I'm not going to rip up a constitutional principle that goes back centuries and is backed by a 127-year-old Supreme Court precedent because Donald Trump is looking for ways
so it's going to be the counter argument to that. It's over.
If you don't mind me interrupting, this is where I think it's important as well to go back to what we talked about with the Constitution. When we're analyzing, and admittedly, I'm not as interested in the legal argument. There's obviously many ways to interpret the Constitution, but I don't think, especially among conservatives, that it is positive to use the.
Hey, we're going to speed this up. We're going to speed this up to 1.5.
Constitution to dismantle it. When we analyze the original context, like you were saying, in the late 19th century, our immigration law was absolutely different, including, in respect with the Irish and Chinese immigrants that were coming over. It was absolutely different.
We had open borders, my friend. Some people in this room would hate it. But we had open borders for half of American history.
Well,
okay, maybe we'll slow it down a little bit. You speak quite fast.
I don't think that's very true.
It's 100% true.
Well, hold on. If you're comparing the
America had mostly free and open immigration in its early days, but started enacting restrictions in the 1880s that included the Immigration Act of 1882, which levied tax on all new immigrants and blocked the entry of lunatics, convicts, and persons likely to become a public charge.
Open borders, which I don't concede to, but if you're comparing the open borders prior to like 1910 and prior to the Hart-Celler Act, and you look at the amount of immigration and who was coming over.
Nice deflection. Amount is irrelevant. We did have an open
border. It is absolutely relevant. Why? Because the Constitution, like the founding fathers.
Hold on, your argument is we had open borders, but there were fewer immigrants.
I was about to answer. Okay. It's important to analyze the context wherein these laws and parts of the Constitution arise. The original founding fathers said the Constitution was made only for a moral and religious people and is wholly inadequate to the government of any other, which means the people that wrote this document understood that it would not be able to properly.
Super secular people. Let's just be clear on that.
Oh, no, that's not true. They were deists.
A lot of them were
the majority were deists.
But they were secular. Secular doesn't mean atheist. You know what I mean?
I understand that, but deist doesn't mean secular or atheist. It means they believe in a God, but not a God that's particularly present.
I didn't say anything about whether they're deist or theist. I said they're secular.
Okay, but secular
means you separate church and state.
Okay, well, let's talk. We could even talk about that. That's a perfect example.
You're going to run out of your own time making your argument, which you haven't made so far.
I understand, but the separation of church and state is now completely differently understood than originally proposed. Thomas Jefferson, who talks about the wall of separation, which doesn't even exist in the Constitution, understood it in a different
Supreme Court precedent, as you well know.
Yeah, sure, but the precedent of the last 100 years, wherein the country has been completely different from its founding, should not overrule the original intent of the people who wrote the document that you and I are both citing. Okay. Which means,
but I'm not locked into what the people who wrote. We've had amendments to the Constitution. You know that, right?
I understand. Okay. And this is our fundamental disagreement: is that I don't believe.
You think you could read the minds of people in the 1770s?
That's not true.
And I'm stuck.
I just believe this country ought to be more like the country we originally had, and I don't think
that's your opinion. You're entitled to it.
I understand that,
but there's a factual basis to it.
Well, let me try to see what you believe.
Okay.
If we are voting on these constitutional amendments, if we are interpreting them, and our interpretation becomes absolutely, let's say, a 180 from what the original intent of the authors of that document is, are you in favor of that?
I guess it depends on the issue.
Okay, I would say no matter what.
So, for example, take the Second Amendment, which we kind of danced around. It's not really come up here and there. You know the debate about the Second Amendment. The fundamental debate is one side says it's unlimited, and the other side says no. What they meant was the malicious. They didn't, and they had muskets. They didn't mean AR-15s, right? So we can have that endless debate, which I really don't care for about that. But to come back to your point about the constitutional principles, the 14th Amendment comes along in the 1860s, so it's pretty old, not as old as America. But it comes along, and it's been around for 150 years. So if you want to get away with it,
maybe they rejected a particularized religious doctrine. They weren't simply Christian. Wunderbar.
It was around before 150 million Americans.
And I'm saying it was around before the United States was even created. It's part of ancient English common law. If you're born in a place, you're a citizen of that place. Unless you're a child of a foreign diplomat or on a Native American reservation.
English common law did not exist simultaneously as millions of people coming across the border.
Why would you be against birthright citizenship? That is really wacky to me. That as an American, you'd be against birthright citizenship. One of the coolest things about the United States, in my opinion, but whatever. What do I know?
In a year.
Just to get to principles, your argument is numbers change everything because we've got so many more people.
Not solely, but absolutely.
Okay.
The demographics of your immigration absolutely change it.
Can I ask you a question? If you got rid of the 14th Amendment, what would be in its place?
I think a citizenship test would be fantastic.
What age?
I wish.
What age?
I think we could administer it in high school.
To everyone?
Sure.
Or just the immigrants?
No, everybody.
And then if you fail it, you denaturalize white American native-born?
Maybe you can't get a government job.
Denaturalize that dude?
I think there's plenty of benefits that the government offers people that you should not be able to receive.
I'll tell you
Absolutely.
this, right? This might sound bad.
And I
don't think people care for me anyway, so let me say something you might not like.
Nobody would pass it.
If you have a high school immigration citizenship test for everyone,
I think people will take citizenship more seriously.
I'm guessing the immigrant kids are going to outperform the white kids. You might actually end up denaturalizing some of the white kids, and then people here will be really upset.
And well, hold on. And I like to be consistent about this. That's possible. But what I think it would do is it would give everybody a larger sense of the importance of citizenship.
So you would say no one born in this country is a citizen? No one?
Automatically no. Automatically no.
Wow.
I think we could extend that. People who have a heritage in the country.
What are they until they pass the test? Undocumented?
I suppose, yeah. They're not able to receive government benefits. They're not able to receive government benefits. They're not able to apply for these jobs.
But their parents are citizens.
Okay, well, hold on. We're talking here about the way that we would implement it.
Yeah, it's pretty important. If you're trying to get rid of the 14th Amendment, I'm asking about the practicalities of it.
And we're not. And I'm not going to be able to explain it to you in 10 minutes. But what I can explain to you is that right now in this country we have a crisis of people not Hold on.
What is the crisis again? What?
We're not understanding what citizenship is. The way that you've referred to citizenship.
What do you mean why we're not understanding what citizenship? That is a pretty simple concept to understand, actually.
It's everybody who hasn't come to the United States an undocumented American citizen until the time they come over here.
That's how a lot of countries are, right? You know that birthright citizenship is operated by multiple democracies around the world. I know Trump lies and says we're the only country that does it. He lies. That's not true. Multiple countries.
Do you think it ought to be that way? Do you think everybody in the world is an undocumented American?
Hold on. Well, or undocumented Canadian, or undocumented Brit, right? Or undocumented.
Sure. Well, I'm an American, so I say America. But yeah.
But I'm saying, right? The principle is you immigrate. We have free movement of people. I support free movement of people around the world.
But do you believe they're all?
Are you Kim Jong-un? You think people should only stay in one country and never leave and be blocked from leaving their country?
I think
that's a very illiberal and conservative position.
I think there's a big there's big room to move between being Kim Jong-un and saying that.
Not really. Hold on. In practical terms, if you accept.
Yeah, I agree with Midi here.
I gave one side. I want to give the other. There's a big room to move between being Kim Jong-un.
Red Rose says, I know the immigrant kids who would pass. I had to go to high school. I got good grades in government and social studies classes. These kids around me hated history. They didn't give a damn about government classes. Immigrant kids have to fight for their right to live here. It means something to them. It's taken for granted by white kids. Yeah. Yeah.
And saying that everybody in the world is an American, they're just not on our soil yet. I think being an American
that's a ridiculous
citizen,
statement, right? Because everyone in the world is not heading for the United States.
Yes, yeah, but
in fact, right now, numbers of people coming in are dropping off.
But the idea that you are supporting is that the moment you come to the soil and that you're born here, you become an American. And
so I'm not saying the moment you come to the soil you become an American. I didn't. I had to do the test. Right?
Okay.
I had to do the naturalization process, which is guaranteed by the 14th Amendment. But the 14th Amendment also says if you're born here, then you automatically get it. And I'm not saying,
I think the problem we have,
it's a hill I'm going to die on.
The problem we have is we don't appreciate citizenship. The problem is that when you talk about immigration like we did before, when we talked about everything before, what were we talking about? We were talking about products. We weren't talking about practices or perceptions, which is really what immigration is about.
Can I agree with you? We don't in this country value citizenship enough.
I agree.
I think
we should.
We should encourage people to have more civics lessons in schools, understand American history and Constitution.
Festival would be pretty helpful.
Much more. Here's what the irony is. I'm sitting in a room today where I've met a bunch of people claiming to be Native Americans who hate everything America stood for centuries.
I think they stand much closer to the America that we originally had. And I think
I don't think so. I don't think so, buddies. I don't think so. I don't think you know what America stood for. I don't think you know the history of your own country. I would be willing to bet that a big majority of the people in this room are not very well educated on American history. And I think I agree with Red Rose from the chat. I agree with Red Rose when they say that a lot of people just take these things for granted. They don't care for history. They don't care for anything. American values is what they feel those values are, not what they factually were historically. Most Americans would fail the citizenship tests. Most Americans can't name all 3 branches of the government.
I had any clue what that was like.
But you've agreed to dismantling
things about that America.
But you've agreed to dismantling that America as long as it's legal.
You have. You're the person who came here and made your argument.
I'm a constitutional originalist.
Taking away an amendment of the Constitution. I didn't. I said keep the Second Amendment.
I'm an originalist. I think we should interpret it the way it was probably originally interpreted.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Probably. Originalists are just stupid. I'm just going to say that.
All right, guys, that's time.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Originalist position is a stupid position. We really don't value education in this country. I mean, some people do. Red Rose does. You do. Maya Mayor. I would say that quite a few people do. Let's not just focus on the negative.
I thought it would be an interesting exercise in trying to understand what genuine far-right conservative folks think, and it was kind of disturbing to see that they think what I thought they think, and they were happy to say it out loud. I am disappointed that I had to sit across from...
It is pretty disturbing. It is pretty disturbing indeed, and what can you say? At least you can, I don't know, praise them for their honesty.
People who believe in white genocide, who believe I'm not a citizen. Multiple people here said I should be deported. One of them was even a child of immigrants, which I found bizarre.
Obviously, we were way outclassed. Like, we're not professional debaters. I don't think anyone in this room was. Maybe one or two people. And
I don't think that was the biggest problem here. I don't think the biggest problem of this gathering was that the people on the far right side were not professional debaters. I genuinely think that was the least of the problems, but...
And clearly, Manny, he does this for a living, right? He's a journalist, so he's really good at what he does.
Mehdi Hassan was pretty good.
Okay. Being a journalist is a completely different skill set from being a debater, okay? It doesn't follow that if you're a journalist that you have to be a great debater. It's not your job as a journalist to debate. What is this silly notion? Yeah, but the only people who do are people who are to want us to lie their way into power, I guess.
Taking cheap shots, trying to derail people from their argument.
Cheap shots? What were the cheap shots? Can you name them? Jesus Christ. This had to this so disappointing.
Trying to pit me against, some of the people that wouldn't like people of my color to be in the United States.
Yeah, they wanted the people in your group want to deport you. What do you mean?
Which is irrelevant.
I think one person said as he walked off, you'll be the first to go, which is ominous and racist.
I think that was disheartening and particularly discouraging because it just felt like it was fitting into a stereotype that we're trying to fight against, which is we actually have arguments, we can provide good reason, and that rhetoric just...
Well, you had your chance to step up and you didn't, so...
Which is that far away.
I am, I guess, a far-right Republican, but as I learned today, not as far as I thought I was. Someone gets up and they're just like, yeah, I guess I just want to have autocracy forever and Christian nationalism, or just being like, yeah, I'm racist. And to me, that's very foreign of a concept.
While I didn't, disagree with most of the people in the circle,
my goodness. Infighting within the right wing already.
A lot of times, to see them.
Okay, I guess according to this guy, American Supreme Court should return to the 18th century mentality and thinking, of course.
They mean things. There's not really a reason to do that. But it also upset me when Mehdi said, I'm not willing to debate with those people.
Free speech doesn't mean you need to give credibility or oxygen or platform to people who don't agree in human equality.
I hear Mehdi's point about not giving them a platform, but the thing is, if you stop giving them a platform, they don't just go away and change their mind. And then you tell the rest of society no one exists who thinks like that. And that's not true.
I do like to debate people. Even
nobody says that nobody exists. It's just... They should be they should be marginalized. I'm sorry.
Disagree with. I try and avoid bad faith folks. I think some of the folks today were bad faith. I'm anti-conservative, right? I don't support conservative views on taxation. I don't support conservative views on immigration.
Candace Owens versus 20 feminine. Wow.
But the people here today were way beyond conservative. This is open authoritarianism. And this is what is being normalized and mainstreamed in our country by people in power, by the media, by people who don't know any better.
Yeah. All right. We've done it. We've done the thing. That is our big segment for tonight. So I'm going to stop for now. I'm going to raid you into somebody. Maybe I'll stream in some time, okay? And we're going to play a game. I'm going to let the laptop rest a bit. It has to cool down because it's been acting up a little bit. So let's see who I can raid you into while we're doing this. Let's see. Edit. Who is streaming right now? President Sunday streaming? Left of the box. Who do we want to raid? Okay, we're going to raid President Sunday. I'm going to do the thing that President Sunday is just not willing to do. I'm going to raid him. There you go, raiding President Sunday. So I'll see you later. I'll see you in a few hours or something. I'm gonna get a nap. I'm gonna do some chores because we all have our chores that we have to perform at the house. I'm gonna see you. And it's gonna be lovely, I'm sure. See you. It's right.